Let's go some Sicilian. Bishop b5 check. I think I'll want to block it with bishop d7. c4 is a little odd. Hold on. Somewhere it is echoing somewhere. It must be here. I think I'll want to continue with knight f6, just continue development of my king side. Bishop g7. Maybe short castle. Yep. Short castle. Okay, he decides to take. Then we'll probably take now. Hey, Infinite, what's going on? How you doing, my friend? Did you enjoy the last 2 weeks of the Olympiad? Knight to c6. Now we have the d4 control. Well, he wants to play d4, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to play rook c8. Alright, I don't mind that. Knight there. Now I think I'll try to get the b5 going. Pretty good. Pretty good. No complaints. I've enjoyed the last 2 weeks. I thought Olympia was really fun. And getting ready for Tile Tuesday tomorrow, I guess. Okay, let's still take this guy, and probably then, depending on how he captures back on d5, oh, he captures back with the e pawn. Okay, if he captures with the e pawn, I think I'll jump on d4. We're a little ahead on time here. If knight takes d4, we probably will take, and then I'll try to, oh, he takes with the bishop. I wanted to play b5, and he plays early a5, so I'm gonna go b5 anyways if he takes rook here, and I'll try to double up on the b file. Yeah, I think I'll take with the rook, so I can put the pressure on the b2 pawn. And maybe even triple up on the b5. I'm assuming he's probably gonna defend with the rook, and then I'll probably try, oh, he doesn't defend immediately. Well, that means that, yes, I'll take there. And after that trades bishop f6, because e7 pawn was hanging, my king was... Hey, Quacky. YouTube brawl. What's going on, Quacky? That's a fun name. How are you? Okay, h4. He wants to go g5 and make my bishop uncomfortable, so I think I'll have to play g5 myself. Okay, here, if we go for this pawn, how is he gonna defend? Rook here probably, right? Let's go rook b3, 91. I'll probably try to pin it. Then maybe bring the bishop around. This pawn was hanging first, so let's defend that pawn, and then I'll try to bring the bishop over. Okay. Now maybe here, if knight moves away, I'll bring it back. Maybe we can go for the f2 pawn right now. Oh, he defends that. Alright, maybe here. Okay, I like that idea. Let's try to go to g1. You can probably defend it with the king, but then I'll come back to f4 and threaten to go bishop e3 and pin the knight that way. Here we go. Alright. Now what? Maybe go bishop d2 and try to hide this bishop on c3, I was gonna say. If we take and go rook here, that does win the pawn, right? We can take here, go here. Now if king comes closer, then we can take there. Oh, he takes there, but alright, now this rook endgame looks somewhat comfortable for us, no? Alright, we are actually getting a little low on time, as well as our opponent. I don't think he wants to trade because we have a protected passer here, so I don't think he wants to trade. Okay, maybe we'll have to do a little bit of shuffling here. Now we'll go from behind. Okay, now we can take this guy. All right. Yo, Fabio, what's going on, my man? It's not too short clock. It's only 3 minutes, okay? And I actually, just to get that started, I plan on doing some rapid games. So hopefully we can all enjoy it. If you want to play some games, we can do that in a little bit too. Fabio, I think you stopped on my stream after that last week, remember? When I had to cut my stream short. So what happened was, man, my electricity went off in the entire block, okay? And it was gone for like hour and a half. I think that was the first time since I'm in US that electricity got shut off for that long. So yeah, that is kind of crazy. And then I think you stopped by next time, and I was playing like fast tournament, like bullet tournament, and I was not really able to pay attention to the chat. So I saw it later on, but I didn't want to think that I ignored you. That's not who I am. How you been? How you been? Let's try a little grind to 2750. I'll try to make a run for 2750 because I'm gonna have a tournament like Tile Tuesday tournament tomorrow. All right, we have a King's Indian defense with G6. Probably let's try to go E4. Now I think I'll choose to go the standard system here against E5. Bishop E3, it's important that we start with Bishop E3 and Bishop G4. He wants to take here. Against Bishop G4, what do I usually play? I think I like to close the center against Bishop G4. Yeah, Arav. For sure, we can definitely play. Oh, nice. Nice, my man, nice. What was the buy-in? What was the buy-in? Let's try go c5 immediately, or should we go kingside attack? Interesting. I think I'm gonna go for the kingside attack. Okay. All right, 1,000. That's pretty cool. You playing the scoop? Is that where it was? Yeah, W coup. All right. Bishop G4 makes some sense here, so we can try to take in. I'll want to bring my queen over the H file, but it looks like he also wants to bring in the knight. I honestly don't think I mind that too much, you know? Or do I? Okay, let's take with this pawn. And my idea is if f takes, I want to take here and go check. All right. Okay. Oh, he takes with the H pawn. If he takes with the H pawn, let's maybe defend this guy. Why give up that pawn for no reason, right? If we can keep it. Ah, that's why. That's why, because now this guy is gonna get in trouble. Alright, how about this? If it takes, maybe we can go knight e2. But actually, that's gonna, now that I think about it, it's gonna open up the bishop on the long diagonal, so I don't think that was that great of an idea. Takes. Okay, this is not going our way for sure. Let's try. Let's see if we can scrape something here. Bringing the rook. Queen to d4. Maybe we can move the king up. Yo, my man. My man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Let's see. Brother, thank you. Yo, Schmoopy. Schmoopy, boys in the house. Boys in the house, good to see you. Okay, let's try maybe something like that. We're really low on time here, so we're trying to scrape, but let's see. Let's see if we can create some chances. Oh, he has this. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a nice mate. That was a nice mate. Let's allow it. Let's allow the checkmate, okay? When it's the nice tactic, I usually like to allow the checkmate. Yo, brother. Edit again. Edit again. Bro. Shmoopy, how you been? Okay, let's see. Should we get some challenges going? Now, how is the challenge there? Let me see. Does it say? There you go in the chat. It says. Here we go. Try to make 2750 and then we can all play against each other. How does that sound? Yo, je doob. Yeah. Flavin, Is, Bulb and Nabs. We in here. No worries, Ruby. No worries. Totally understandable, my friend. Totally understandable. All right, let's try to get a game or two. Knight c3. This is called Jaala London, right? What should we do against Jaala London? Let's try to spice things up with some c5. And, oh, he played bishop f4 anyways. Now what if we take there? Knight c6, we can double up with the tempo. If he goes there, I think I like to play, well, I can't do e5 at the moment. Well, I can actually. I can do e5 right now. But what if we try to go here, attack the b2 pawn? Is he gonna go short, long castle? Because then f2 is hanging, so maybe I'm gonna get a little greedy here. Ooh, but he wants to play knight b5 actually. That's a problem, huh? That is a problem. So I may have to go e5 here. Bishop g5. Actually, that was not such a great idea. Okay, still, let's pretend like we meant it. E3. E3, huh? E3. Man, how did I get myself into this? What did I do? Alright, I gotta move my knight back because I have a hole on d5 that I'm trying to fill. So, I think I'm gonna do something like that. Oh man. This is a nightmare. This is a positional nightmare. E5 was terrible. They're weakening the central squares like that, not a great idea. Okay, now he took it. Let's see. Let's try if we can hold off. I'll take with the queen, and since now c7 is a threat, I'll have to go back to d8. He wanted to go knight c7 and fork me. His queen is also exerting some pressure here. Okay, he's gonna go h4. Try to poke my knight. Poke, poke, poke. What do we do against that? Maybe I'll try to block it. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna run away here and then move the knight away. For h6, that's okay. Or is it? Is it okay, actually? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Let's try to hold for our dear life. Now our king is very weak. And his queen is ready to jump on the 4th rank. So that's not looking good. Maybe when he moves the rook away, I'll try to bring the queen over. Yeah, I thought that actually I have this little trick. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, alright. My tactics today, no bueno. Here, takes there. Yeah, that's gotta be mate, right? Okay, that's gotta be mate. Okay, maybe we should move to the rapid chess already, huh? But I did want to gain some rating, man. Okay, let's try to refocus. Knight f3, let's give some Queen's Indian try. Maybe I'll try play Queen c2 and in the style of some g3. Oh, he takes there immediately. All right, take back the pawn. There, I'll probably go g3 and try to fianchetto my bishop on the long diagonal here. Goes c5. I can take. That does take down the center. So I figured he would like to do that. All right, bishop d7, knight e5. This is important, so bishop doesn't get on the long diagonal. If bishop got on the long diagonal, then that bishop would be just as good of a piece as my bishop. So I didn't want to allow that. That's the reason why I played that. Now we could go bishop f4 here. That looks pretty good. We could also just take bishop f4. Let's say it goes knight h5. We can take there. It takes here. Let's say take the. Oh, we have a little trick. Let's see if the opponent falls for it. So here takes. Oops, I mean takes, 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 and we move the knight. Okay, let's try that. Oh, he plays bishop d6. He doesn't fall for it. Okay, now we gotta take the knight. I mean, take the bishop. Now, if he takes our bishop, we can take there with a check. Okay, that is called an intermediate check, and we win a piece there because they would have to take back, and then we take here. All right, knight d7. Now we win a pawn. I wish we had knight b5, but my queen is hanging, so I can't quite do that. But I'll still take pawn and bring it back. Okay, I'll defend now my pawn on b2, and let's try to make this work. Okay, he wants to go knight d5 now, so we have to move the queen away, that's for sure. Where? At c4? At c4 we'll have b3 there. Yeah, okay, let's go to c4. Oh, we do not have b3 actually. We do not have b3, man. He has 95 if we go b3. So, what do we do? What do we do? Alright, let's try something like this. I think we supposedly we're still slightly better here, because if he takes here, we take. On f6 with a check that opens up the king. Okay, I'm assuming now he's gonna take. Okay, my plan on this was to take here and then try to invade the 7th rank and maybe hope to create some counterplay on the 7th rank. Hey, Mega, how you doing, my man? A3 goes back. And now we go there or the rook? There or the rook? He's gotta go here, right? Alright boys, we're low on time, so I may not be able to explain things here very clearly, but let's try to get the win and then we'll talk more. Wow, wow. Okay, we ended up drawing, man. What a stalemate, huh? But honestly, if he didn't stalemate, and if there were a few more moves, I had like 1 second left on the boards, on the clock, so I would have probably I would have probably flagged. You feel, man, same thing, right? It's crazy. After Olympia, you feel like excited. Oh man, I'm gonna go after it. You feel like, but then watching, working on like the chess content, and then playing yourself is very different. Yo, amigo, Jonathan, how are you doing, bro? Mega, what are some of your thoughts after the Olympia? Did you have fun last 2 weeks? Yeah, it is. It is better than flagging. What would you say were some of the highlights of the Olympiad? Okay, we can get to some rapid games. Do you guys wanna get some rapid games in? Fabio, do you wanna go first? No, 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 no. No, let's do like 10 minutes at least. Let's do 10 minutes. I think 10 minutes is good. If you click that link, chess.com plays durability, it's gonna, there. The link that just got posted, if you click that link, it's gonna pop up the window where you should be able to offer immediately. There we go. Fabinho. Oh man, what is the best chess advice I've ever received? John. Um, do I call you John actually? Can I call you John? Or you mainly go with Jonathan? Um, I think if I have to say one, it is probably no one knows what they're doing. I think that's probably would be one of the top ones. Okay, it's it's the game. Anything can happen in a single game. Okay, everyone make mistakes, and no one really know, like no one is 100% sure what they're doing. All right, John, Fabinho, I wanna see what do you usually do on d5. So I'm gonna go d5 here. Let's see if you decide to go for the Veresov or Jaala London, or you randomly chose to play this d4 knight c3 usually. All right, Jaala London it is. Jaala London it is. All right. Now we have a few ways of handling this. Against bishop c5, I usually play e6, but for this particular game, I would like to challenge our friend here with c5. Should I do c5 actually, or go? No, no. I'm gonna continue actually with e6. Okay. So all right, Jonathan. So then it would be something along the lines that anything can happen in a single game of chess. You can beat Magnus Carlsen in a single game, okay? And I mean it actually. So we always gotta play for the win. Yeah, Mega, I bet. Modding for leeches for something that big must have been quite an experience. All right, e3. Now we can just continue developing where our bishop, try to trade it. We could also go bishop b4, try to put the pressure on this guy. So I think for simplicity reasons here, I would prefer to go bishop d6, offer the trade of these bishops. Hey Amisha, how are you? And Fabio, by the way, if you are hearing the chat, I would actually recommend you to mute it for the duration of your game. Okay, so you can try to give your best without hearing my comments. Okay, because once I explain things, you probably don't want that to influence you, and then we can, after the game, we can talk about the mistakes and your thought process. Okay, so it would probably be I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you very much. Yes, absolutely. Amisha, if you want to play, yeah, that is what we're doing right now. We're playing some rapid games against viewers, basically. So yes, I would love to play you. 92, all right. I'm gonna finish the development with the castle, short castle. Mega, the reason I do not go c5 before castling is if I try to go c5 immediately, there's this tricky move knight b5. Well, not immediately there, because then I would have queen a5 check and knight would be forced to retreat back. But on c5, there is this move e4. I actually maybe should have checked the Fabio's knowledge if he knew that line. But the general idea is once the b5 square is defended, then knight b5 might be happening and some threats on the c5 square. All right, queen d2. Okay, so looks like white here is trying to go for the long castle, and I think I'm gonna try to expand on the queen side, so when white castles there, I'm already ready to launch my counterplay. Okay, Amisha, great. Let me finish this game. Then we probably gonna do the short review of the game, and then we can play. Okay. Or should, yeah, I would do a simul honestly, but 10-minute game is not gonna be enough to play play against multiple people at the same time. So let me finish this game first, and then we can definitely play. Does that sound good? All right, long castle now. We definitely want to get our pieces out, so it's time to bring the knight in. Bringing the minor pieces into the game is the priority, usually. Mega, back to the Olympia topic. I have also been a big fan of, do you call him Arjun or Arun? Well, which one is the right pronunciation? What do you say? All right, bishop takes d6, queen takes d6. Let me lower the light a little bit. Is that a possibility? There we go. So it's more YB in here. Arjun. Oh, Arjun. Okay. All right, knight b5 is clearly attacking my queen. Now, if I move anywhere else that is not e7, white is gonna take on c5. So I will bring it back to have my c5 pawn defended. Bang! Bang Yan. What's going on, my friend? Where am I from? I'm originally from Georgia. Now I reside in United States, specifically Dallas, Texas. Okay, knight e2 here was a little off in my opinion. Because now it is blocking the bishop. But okay, he's probably gonna try to bring it back. All right, we gotta take back the pawn. Mega, do you know what is crazy actually? I mean, other than Arjun's performance, obviously it was out of this world, but he even missed a win in round 10 against who was he playing? Against Uzbekistan. Like, you probably saw that bishop takes f7 tactic, right? So had he won that game, he would already be 2800. Is that not a crazy statistic? Like, guy would have already crossed 2800. That's like, to think about that, that's bizarre. All right, knight to d4. Now this knight on b5 might be a little uncomfortable, so I would want to think maybe to kick that. I could also go e5 and kick this knight first. So which one do we want to do? Which one is our preference? Actually, a very nice move also would be knight e4, attacking the queen. But let's say if queen moves away to e1, I don't quite see what knight is doing there. I mean, it is parked quite comfortably, but I think I will start by kicking this knight first, so I can also open up my bishop. Maybe try to get it on f5. I would assume that white is probably gonna go to b3 to kick my queen away, and then I plan on retreating back to b6. Oh, he takes on c6. Okay, I think this is good for me now, because I can take with the pawn, attack the knight, and at the same time open up the b file that I can potentially use for my rook. Oh, Keres had 13.5 out of 14. Yeah, no, for sure. I think it was a strategic move to put him on board 3, and he wanted to play board 3 probably too. So yeah. Also, if you remember, Ali Reza, when he made that historic run to 2800, Ali Reza also played the European Championship, I believe, right? That's what it was, or played some tournament in Europe where he played bunch of 2600s, okay? And he had like crazy run against 2600s, like he scored a ridiculous amount. I don't remember exactly, but something similar to what Arjun did. Okay, knight c3. Should we get bishop out first, or should we go rook b8? I think I'll bring the rook first on the b file, and then try to see where do I need to bring the bishop. Would it be better to bring it on f5, or would it be better to bring it on e6? Hey, what's going on, Luca? Is this Georgian Luca, or is this Luka Doncic? And golf and what? What's going on, my man? You must really like golf, man. I recently been getting at it. I'm terrible at it, but I definitely want to get better at golf. That is something probably that would be on my radar for the next year. All right, knight a4, attacking my queen. Now, queen b4 would be nice, but I don't want to trade queens yet. So I think I'm gonna go back to e7. So maybe next I can go like queen b7. But first I think I'll want to get my bishop out somewhere. Maybe f5. გენაცვალე. კეთილი იყოს შენი ფეხი, სასიამოვნოა შეხვედრა. F4, man, F4 is, I would say, little weakening here, specifically in view of the E4 square. E4 square now doesn't seem very safe. Okay, I could go knight E4, but I also, even if not knight E4, honestly, white will do next what? If they take here, then they still have the backwards pawn on E3. So I think this was not a great move, but let's see how we want to react to it. Maybe we can get the bishop out now, F to F5. We could also get that bishop to G4, attacking the rook. Maybe when that rook moves, then we go knight E4. All right, let's go to knight E4. Where is queen gonna go there? Queen is gonna go to A5 probably, right? All right, I think I'll do that anyways. Kick the rook away, then go knight E4, and queen will have the only square to go to A5, and then let's see what we want to do. Oh, you know what? We'll have knight. So I'm expecting white to play rook E1 here. I probably will try knight E4, queen A5. Then we can try go knight F2 attacking this rook. Rook comes to G1, and that would be the position basically. Now we don't win immediately there with E takes F4. We don't win the pawn because E takes F4, E takes F4, and this queen from A5 is gonna be defending the rook on E1. So we may have to make a developing move and bring this rook that has not been used so far in the game. I think I'm gonna try that on the next move. გაიხარე ლუკა. მე ძალიან მიხარია რომ ზოგადად არ ვფიქრობდი, არ მიცდია სიმართლე გითხრა, ქართულად კონტენტის შექმნა და რომ კარგი გამოხმაურება მოყვა, ძალიან მიხარია და мотивация მომცა ნამდვილად რომ მეტი და მეტი. Oh, for some reason, I completely forgot that this queen could go to D3. And now that I look at it, I kind of got lucky in a way that queen D3, I think, is a mistake. Because I can go queen B4 and attack a lot of things. I can attack the rook on E1. I'll be attacking the knight on A4. And if knight moves away, then I'll be targeting the B2 pawn too. So I believe now this is kind of like it falls apart. Okay, Shmupi, if you are still in the chat, I see your email, and let me respond to it after the stream. All right. Man, I felt like Mega. I felt like Romania underperformed a little bit, man. Like Dich is very strong, and Shevchenko. I think Shevchenko underperformed actually. And when one person underperforms, who is like close to 2700, it's tough for the team. Maybe they had to put Shevchenko on the like third board. You know, second board, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, white is in a lot of trouble here, a lot of things. This is the problem of lag in development. When you're lagging in development, it can be hard, especially if opponent is bringing all the pieces in the game. Okay. Now, if rooks were connected, this would not be the case. They could just play b3, but yeah, now, all right, c3. Now we're gonna win the knight. So yeah, from the Romanian team, Kirill Shevchenko on board 2. I mean, guys, it was 2680. He was 2680, right? 70. But I thought that he lost every important game. All right, now let's see how do we want to finish this off. Now there is absolutely no need here to go crazy, but I also think that it works, so why not? Rook takes b2, king takes b2, and then bringing the other rook to b8 with the check. Now if king goes to a2 or a1, we're gonna have queen b3 check, and that's way too much material on around the king, and king has too few defenders, basically no defenders. And if king goes back, I believe then queen takes a3, and now my bishop is covering the d1 square, my knight is covering the d2 square, so king cannot really run away the other side of the board. All right, so for that reason I think rook b2 now works perfectly. King takes b2, yep, check on b8, and that seems like a trouble. I think the only way to avoid getting mated here would be queen b5, but obviously that just drops the queen. Now we can take on a3 with the check. Again, king cannot run away here. He has to come to c2, and then we have a then we have a checkmate on b2. Fabio, good game. Good game, my man. Good game. Let's talk about the game. What happened here? Before we get to it, Luca, I just wanted to ask. Тамашуп шенц чадрак ста რა რეიტინგი გაქვს? უბრალოდ რო ვიცოდე. All right, my man, let's see. Fabio, what happened in our game? Yes, Amisha, you are next, okay? But let's see first. Let's do a quick analysis here. What happened in the game, all right? No, Ditch is a beast, Mega. By the way, I've only played one game against Bogdan Ditch, and I have a win, okay? And that was when he was 2650. I played him in Blitz, 3+2 Blitz. All right, cool. Fabio, let's take a look at the game. So I see you played Jaala London, Georgia representing. That's nice to see. Jobawa, whose name this opening carries, is the leader of Georgian chess, pretty much. Okay, so that's cool. E3, I played bishop to d6, try to trade these bishops. Knight g to e2. Now, instead of knight g2, I'm not sure that is a popular move or not, but I know that people play queen f3. I think that is one way of playing it. Another way of playing it, also, I play this a little bit with white, and I like to play just bishop g3. And the reason for that is once you play knight g2, if you play knight g2, you block your own bishop on f1. Okay, so if I don't take on f4, this knight kind of gets stuck, or I would say bishop gets stuck on f1. All right, so you know. Hey, DH Germany, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you too. All right, then we continued short castle. You played queen d2. I played c5 here. You went long castle. I played knight c6. And yeah, here you have to take, most likely, queen takes d6. and knight b5. Now knight b5, it kind of creates the threat, so it is hard to judge this as a bad move. I'm not gonna say that it's a bad move, but it kind of does not accomplish much. Okay, so I wouldn't say it's the great move either, because after this it kind of didn't really serve the purpose, right? After I go queen back to e7, but all right, queen e7 is the only good move here to keep the c5 pawn protected, so I'll say that, okay, that is fine. Then you play knight d4 here. You try to bring your bishop into the game, but now what happens is you had to give up your central control, right? So now I have a pawn majority in the center. I have 2 pawns in the center. You only have 1, right? Which became the problem later on because I tried to push my pawn, right? e5 here, and then you had to give up the center basically. Now I still think that it would be better to play knight b3 here and try to kick my queen away. And the reason for that is, now let's say if I go queen back to e7, right? Now whenever you take knight c6, now my side pawn comes towards the center, which is in my favor, right? Plus I'm opening up the b file, so that's also... Oh yeah, absolutely saw that game, Mega, where Jaala played Jaala London against France, right? Against France. All right, then after this trade, knight goes to c3, rook goes to b8. Now I have a lot of pressure on the b file. You played knight a4, I return back, and I think... Fabio, the critical mistake in the game, I believe, was f4 actually. And the reason for that is you weaken your center and pawn structure a lot. And pawn structure is soul of chess, okay? Pawn structure basically creates the skeleton of your position, okay? So you want to be very careful when you are damaging your, or you see that you're damaging your pawn structure, okay? Now the reason I say that is, now for example, if you play f3 here, you're probably still slightly worse because I can still probably go bishop f5 and all my pieces are great. I have control of the center, and I basically do not have a weakness, do not have a bad piece. So I still have an advantage, but at least this knight does not join the game immediately with the attack. And also this e4 square is not weak, your pawn structure is not weak, okay? So it would still, from here, it would take probably one mistake from me. Let's say if I play a random move like bishop e6, right? You could probably go queen c3 or queen a5, and then if I again make a like random move, okay, now this pawn is hanging, so I would not make a random move like that. But let's say bishop f5 and you go queen c3 and I play like rook d8, right? Or rook e8 here, right? Queen c5 and you're very much back in the game here. For example, if we manage to trade queens, now you are probably slightly worse before, but you're very much back in the game already, you know, like bishop d3, and you are holding still close to equality. Here material is equal, so yeah, f4 I think was a critical mistake in the game, and after bishop g4 here, knight e4, queen d3 was the blunder, final blunder. You should definitely go queen a5, but I think either takes and go something like queen f6 here, putting the pressure on b2 pawn, rook e8, I think still pretty big advantage. And after queen d3, yeah, it's just too many loose pieces in your position, and one of them is gonna fall apart, right? And now the knight falls apart on a4, and then kinda your king is way too weak here. And yeah, it culminated with rook b2, and this is the illustration that, oh yeah, there is knight f2 also. There is knight f2. I actually missed that completely, but I had my eyes on the king because I have two heavy pieces around your king, and you don't have anything defending it. So there is no way that that king can survive. Good game overall. Good game. I'm glad you're playing Jaala London. I hope this was instructive. Of course, my man. All right, cool. Yeah. You got, yeah, man. Alex Banzea. No, absolutely. Alex is great at explaining, and I know that he's recommending Jobawa. And with black, you probably play Karokan if I have to bet. All right, Amisha, it's your turn. Let's play. I see your offer. Yeah, Alex is great at explaining, and in fact, I think Jaala London is a very legitimate opening. My man, brother, thank you, bro. You are making my week and month, I would say. Bro, I gotta put you in the let me put you in the VIP list. How do I VIP you? VIP 2 plus 2 is 522. My man. There we go. You're officially in the VIP list of the. All right, Amisha. Good luck, and obviously, I would recommend like you can decide if you want to do this or not. But I usually recommend muting the stream during the game so my commentary does not influence your decision making. Okay. But obviously it's up to you. All right, against d4, let's go knight f6. Chat, do we have a suggestion what opening we should give a try? I'm gonna start with Queen's Indian defense. All right. Yes, and come back after the game. I mean, unmute it after the game. So that way you think with your own thought process. I think that's the best way to try to get better, usually. And then after the game, we'll talk. No, Amisha played knight f3, so she didn't allow Budapest. I would have given Budapest a try, but he didn't allow it. Adsa, welcome, my friend. Ovi, good to see you. All right, since Queen's Indian defense was recommended with after knight f3, then I'll go. Let's go e6, and then I'll go b6. DH Germany asks, who do I think was the stronger chess player, Capablanca or Lasker? DH Germany, Capablanca is one of my favorite chess players, so I have to go with Capablanca. And I might be slightly biased, but I objectively think that Capablanca was the better player. And the reason I'm saying I'm slightly biased about it is because Capablanca and Alekhine's games were how I started playing chess. Okay, because it's kind of random, but my uncle actually, or yeah, my aunt actually, randomly had the book at home about Capablanca and Alekhine. Okay, so even though the book was on Russian and I didn't speak Russian, but that was the first book I got my hands on. So after, and another book was Chess Fundamentals, also by Capablanca. Okay, so Capablanca had a lot of influence on my chess. Okay, so I have to go with Capablanca, but that is not to say that Lasker is not a great chess player, or was not a great chess player. All right, e3. Let's go Queen's Indian defense. I'll try to go bishop b7 next, and fianchetto my bishop on the long diagonal. I think Capablanca is really good at carrying out simple ideas. He would make a lot of complicated, like complex positions look very simple, and I think there is a genius into that. Okay, that is not easy thing to do. Okay, bishop d3. We got a fianchetto bishop on the long diagonal. Hey, sorry for bad English. Greetings, greetings. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, knight bd2. I think now Amisha wants to expand in the center with e4, so I have to do something about e4. Now there are a few things we can do about it. One is we can attack the center with c5. Another idea would be we can try to control or stop e4 by playing d5. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go c5 first, and if black plays c3, then I'm gonna go d5. Fabio, I see. So you like aggressive style of chess. I can see. No, Mikhail Tal was genius. Obviously, his dynamic play, like attacking play, was unmatched at that level. At the world championship level. So definitely, I'm also big fan of Mikhail Tal. Although I do not think that I can relate myself, but I definitely had period in my chess career where I studied his games and I aspired to sacrifice pieces and play that kind of attacking chess. But I just don't think that it matches with my playing style. But obviously, I love his style, and I have nothing but huge respect. All right, c3, as we said. Now white wants to strengthen the center here. d4 pawn. Now they want to go e4. I cannot allow e4 because that would give white too much control in the center. So I have to balance this center with d5. Make sure that white does not play e4 here. Do I speak Russian? Да, да. Давно не разговаривал, но я почти все понимаю, но просто давно не разговаривал, и это сам трудно. All right, knight e5. Very nice idea here. Knight e5. I think white may have a very cheeky idea here. They want to go bishop b5 check. Okay, if I go a move like bishop d6, let's say, they may try going queen a4 check, for example, knight d7, bishop b5. All right, and suddenly I'm getting a lot of pressure on my d7 pawn and on this diagonal. Okay, oops. On this diagonal. Now, one thing we could do is just play bishop d6, and if they check us from a4, we could move the king up, which I don't think is the huge deal. So how do we want to handle this? I think I would probably like to play a6, make sure that there are no trickeries on this diagonal. Oh man, I may have blundered there actually. He may have queen a4 check. And if I played b5, bishop b5 takes queen b5, and then I was under check, and bishop on b7. All right, about that a little later. Who would I say my style resembles the most? I think my style is in between Alekhine and Smyslow. And Alekhine, Smyslow, and from the modern world champions, Kramnik. Okay, but let's leave politics and recent developments outside. But objectively, I think actually my style is closest to Kramnik or Smyslow. Jonathan, thanks for stopping by, my man, and you as well. Have a great night, and looking forward to Wednesday. All right, knight to g4. I don't think I mind actually trading on f6. I don't want to trade there myself because then queen will take and queen gets active. So I'll probably bring the knight to defend this this on f6. Okay, rook e1. Now we can go castle. I like Lasker because he was such a good calculator. I did an analysis of a whole tournament he played, and the engine liked him too. Yeah, no, are you talking about, men? Are you talking about the Moscow tournament? Was that the, I'm blanking out, or was it, let me see. Oh no, Nuremberg, right? Or Nuremberg? That one? Nuremberg, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, monster. The Lasker was the monster, man. All right, let's see what is happening here. After e4, e4 takes there. Knight takes e4. That's actually a good move. Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. Bishop takes e4. Bishop takes e4. Rook takes e4. We could go f5 there, but he takes rook e6. I mean, she takes rook e6. So if we take here, then the rook is gonna take our d6 bishop. So what is that? Let's try to calculate that actually. Let's try to calculate that. Takes with the knight. Takes. f5. Takes on e6. Takes on g4. Rook takes d6. And what is that position? I think actually white is doing good there. So, all right. What if we were to take here? Takes back. Okay, you know what? Let's take here first. Because now if you go, if white goes e5 here, we can take on g4. And then if pawn takes bishop, we just move the knight back. Right? Knight f6, or we can go to e5. Or we can even go queen h4 actually. There we will be attacking the h2 and f2. Alright? So I'm assuming that white would probably have to take back. This way, I'm creating a safety net. What safety net means is, in the worst case, if I do not have that tactic, which I'm putting my hopes on, I can just continue playing the normal moves like knight f6, and white will still be left with an isolated pawn in the center. All right, white decides to push the pawn e5. Now that is a fork, so we have to take on g4. Yes, I grew up in Georgia, Fabio. I came to US when I was 21. In Georgia, we speak Georgian. At school, we learn English. The reason I learned Russian was because growing up, there were not really chess books on Georgian, so I had to learn. Most chess books were on Russian, so I actually learned Russian by reading chess books. Okay, now we can go queen h4. I think Amisha may have missed that. So this is a very nice tactic, because if I take on e5, takes rook takes e5, bishop takes e5, queen h5. Oh, we also have f5 there actually. But this is just beautiful, I think, right? Queen h5 attacking f2. And h2 at the same time. So I don't think actually white will be able to defend it. So first, we want to think defending with the counter attack. Aryan, thank you. Okay, I have 1 minute on the clock, so I'm gonna try to explain basically like this last part of the game, and then I'll get back to responding the chat about the classics, okay? All right, let's see. h3, attacking our knight. Now we can take queen f2 with the check, king moves on the side. Then we could go knight e3, that's a pretty good option. We could also take knight f2 immediately. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to, well, queen hit there, and maybe knight takes e5. Which one would we prefer? Which one would we prefer? Okay, I think I'm gonna take there with knight, because that just looks pretty simple and straightforward. We're attacking the queen, we're attacking the bishop. So since I am low on time here, I'm gonna try to keep it simple. Oh! Yo, Andy, what's going on, my man? Andy Woodward, Grandmaster Andy Woodward in the chat. If you had questions about the classics, okay, please do not hesitate to ask Andy. What's going on, man? How you been? And have you enjoyed the Olympiad? All right, queen c2. I think we can now take h3 with the check. We could also take on d3. I think actually let's take on d3. Okay, we are pretty low on time, so we gotta fasten up a little bit. Exactly. We are looking forward to Andy making a team. Andy, have you been playing Friday tournaments, rapid tournaments? All right, now we are attacking the rook. Playing viewers at the moment, Andy. Okay, a lot of things hanging now. d4 is also. All right. I see you putting in work. All right, knight goes to f3. Now the thing is, even after knight f3, this guy is still hanging. My queen is under attack, but if I take there, then white queen will also be under attack. Okay, so that's gonna be a pretty fair trade, considering that we have already a lot of extra material. Okay, we can take this with the check, then we can take this with the check as well, and now we are up whole lot of material. The only thing that could maybe get us worried a little bit was, is time, our time situation. But what's the material? Bishop, queen, and the rook, right? So we are up knight, bishop, rook, and 3 pawns. That should be a lot. That should be a lot of material. Oh, it says right here. It says right here. That should be a lot of material. We should be able to get it done, probably. Now we'll be threatening to go d4 and bring this bishop in. So bishop now attacks the queen, his pawn is attacking the bishop, and also queen is attacking the bishop. So Andy, there was a question in the chat earlier on here. Oh, Amisha, that's a blunder. Lasker or Capablanca? Who would you say was better? Okay. We are very low on time, but I think we'll get it done right before the time falls. Good game, Amisha. Good game. Very nice opening. Okay, hopefully now. Okay, great. Great. Good game. Oh, Lasker. Okay. Unpopular opinion. I said Capablanca, but I'm a little biased actually, because when I started playing chess, I didn't have any books, and the first book I was given was the Capablanca's book. So I'm a little biased. You learned the Collie system today? Yes, Collie system is actually a very nice setup to. It's kind of simple. It looks harmless, but it's not so harmless. It's basically playing London system with bishop on f1. Okay, so if you manage to carry e4 at some point, then positions are very similar to London system. Gaijare, Luca. Who says it's an unpopular opinion? You think more people think that Lasker is better? Nah. You usually play London, but learned Collie today. Very good. I'm glad that you are trying to diversify your opening repertoire. That's very good. Usually that makes your game more versatile. I usually do not recommend changing it too fast, but because if you change openings way too fast, then you are not really getting good at it. Okay, so I think it was Niels Grandelius, a very strong grandmaster, who recommended that probably it's a good idea to change openings every 5-6 months. Okay. Yeah, until towards the end, where I think you fell into pseudo time trouble, which is basically you're trying to play on my time. I think you played really well. Let's see how it went. So bishop d3, bishop b7, knight d2, c5. So I'm trying to put the pressure on your center here, so you cannot play e4 comfortably. Then I played d5. You played knight e5. Okay, knight e5. I think queen e2 is more in the spirit with the Colli system, but knight e5 is kind of mixed with London system ideas, right? I think knight e5 makes more sense when your bishop is already on f4. Yes, the double bishop sacrifice. My man, my man. Yes, actually, I had that with my student today. The double bishop sacrifice. So yeah, I agree. I agree. That's a pretty cool reasoning. It's a pretty cool reasoning. I would say in general, I mean, Lasker was the world champion the longest, right? 27 years. So in terms of the legacy, I think for sure he has more legacy. All right, back to the game here. So knight e5, then I played a6, right? I tried to stop this bishop b5 check or queen a4 check ideas. Maybe I could have played bishop d6 immediately. I was thinking you would go queen a4, and if I go knight d7, maybe you would try to go bishop b5. Oh, but what am I talking about actually? This is not hanging. I have enough defenses, so I can just go a6. Okay, that was the hallucination. For some reason I thought that my knight on d7 was getting in trouble here, but okay, that's not the case. So never mind. So a6 was kind of totally unnecessary from my side. Okay, short castle, bishop d6. You played knight g4. Frozen, give me a second. Let's analyze this game and I will respond to your question, okay? Knight goes to g4. Also, yeah, knight g4. Instead of knight g4, here, Amisha, maybe you can go immediately f4, okay? To strengthen your knight's position in the center. In general, this f4 now would resemble to Stonewall, right? This is the Stonewall pawn structure, and that way you are securing your knight on e5, and you can then try to bring the other knight to f3. Maybe not immediately, but f4 also would help your queen to would help you to bring your queen over more comfortably. Let's say queen f3, queen g3, putting the pressure on the g7 pawn and the g file in general. Also, once I castle, you can bring the rook to h3, okay? That would also be a very reasonable attacking idea, okay? Now, on f4, I would probably try to somehow get my knight on e4, but you get an idea. This definitely, I think, gives you a lot of activity, this f4 move. Yep, you should definitely read up on Stonewall systems, because if you play, or Stonewall pawn structure in general, if you play London opening, and if you plan on using Colli system also, this Stonewall pawn structure will definitely come in handy. Okay, correct, Mega, that is called Pillsbury Knight after white plays f4, and they have two defenders of this knight on e5. Alright, you played knight g4, now I played knight d7, then rook e1, short castle, and you decided to play e4. Now I took on d4 here. e4 was actually interesting. I was not sure if I can take immediately here and you take back, and I can just take on g4, but what if you take here? Oh, I have queen h4. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I was not sure here about this move, but I guess I just take here, king h1, and apparently I have queen h4 move back, and now I'm threatening the checkmate on h2, and I'm also threatening knight f2 check to fork you and win the queen. All right, so you would have to here, yeah, that's pretty problematic for you. Computer is suggesting that white should give up the queen. Okay, I did not calculate that far, so that is why I didn't see this. Okay, I was thinking maybe knight e4 here, bishop takes e4, bishop takes e4, rook takes e4, and f5 now doesn't work because you just take on e6, and if I take here, you take the bishop on d6, so you're actually quite fine here, more than fine. You won the pawn. So de would be fine. So I decided to take c takes d4, e5. Now I think e5 was the mistake. You fell for the trick here. You tried to fork two of my minor pieces, but after knight g4, if you take back, then I'll just take back on e5. Hey, are you gonna play, Andy? Are you gonna play Title Tuesday? Or probably you can't in the morning, right? You're probably at school in the morning, but are you able to play the late Title Tuesday? Maybe the late one. All right. Cool. Good to see you, my man. Always happy to see you. Oh yes. I'm trying to play. I'm trying to play that too. The playing stage. Yes. So I'll see you there then. I'll see you there, and thanks. I'll try to keep up with the expectations. Have a good night. And yeah, good luck. Good luck Wednesday. That should be a fun tournament. And I can play too, right? And actually, what the time control is 10 minutes, right? 10-minute games, 10 plus 2. All right, cool. So let's see, where did we stop? Where did we stop here? Would you suggest moving knight to f4? After I had moved the pawn to h2. I'm not sure I understand your question, Amisha. Knight to f4? How are you moving the knight to f4? I think you are you asking knight g4? Would I suggest the knight on g4? Knight g4? I think knight g4 is actually not a great move, because we want to ask, what is the purpose of the move really? Purpose of the move, g4, yes. I don't think that was a great move, because if I didn't have knight bd7 here, which strengthens my knight on f6, then it would be a good move, okay? Because if I play knight g4, queen g4, that probably makes a lot of sense, because you bring out your queen on the active position. But because I have this move knight bd7, then this move is kind of useless, because now you are trading your very good knight on e5 for my not so great knight on f6. In general, this e5 knight is the headache for the black's position. Okay, so you trading it by your choice is not a great idea. Okay, knight b to d7, you played rook to e1. Yeah, then game continued here, e4. Does that make sense? Did that answer your question? Or you were asking later on? Yes, either the stonewall, or maybe knight f3. The other knight to f3 would be better, and you are trying to secure and hold onto that knight as much as you can. Okay, that's usually the idea. Okay, rook e1, short castle, e4, c takes d4. So we were talking about this position. Probably you should have taken here and then try to maybe like take on d4. Now I was thinking of taking here, but apparently you would get a lot of counterplay with knight f3. And if I go back to, ooh, this is a very cool tactic. If I go back to f6, you have a very nice tactic here. e5, this is pretty cool actually. Knight takes e5. Now if I take with the bishop, you have bishop g5, and my queen gets trapped on f6. This is a very standard idea actually, to trap the queen. This is also common in French positions, okay? And you trap my queen here. Obviously I would have tried taking with the knight, but then again you can sacrifice your rook, and after capturing with the bishop, then you go bishop g5, and again you trap my queen on f6, okay? Now you may ask the question, but why not immediately bishop g5? If you play bishop g5, I have this intermediate check capturing on f3, and I get rid of the defender of your knight on f3, and then queen f3, I'll take on g5, and that would win me a piece, right? So in that case it wouldn't work, but if I went there, got greedy to take your pawn, then I may have very easily have fallen for this trick with e5. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. You can get very strong players like this. I'm telling you, even very strong players can easily fall for this type of tactics. Okay, so I think the critical mistake here was e5. Okay, I think you miscalculated a little bit these tactics after knight g4, because after knight g4 I had already captured your one of your minor pieces. So if you take back, then nothing is defending the e5 at the moment, right? And if you take, like, try to go for the tactic, something like this, attacking my pawn on h7 and attacking my bishop on e5, then black goes f5, okay? And I can cover both there basically. All right, c takes d4, and now I'm up a piece here, okay? So even if I just sacrifice it for this e5 pawn, takes back, I'm still up 2 pawns. Okay, so that would still be pretty good for black. Ovi, yes, was there anyone in the line? If there is no one in the line, yeah, we can definitely play a game. All right, so I decided to go with the queen h4 because first, I guess, when you are thinking of defending, okay, best defense is offense, right? So that's why queen h4. And after this, I think you lose too much material, and I think after this your position falls apart here, kinda, right? Now f2 or h2 pawn you will have to give up. Then I take on d3 and your rook is hanging here. Okay, queen c2 I think was little iffy. You probably wanted to go something like queen e2, but too many things hanging here, okay? And black already has too much material. So after this, I think it was pretty difficult already. Then once your house starts falling, then it's very hard to come back, right? And then obviously then you drop the queen here. Maybe you could have flagged me if you didn't drop the queen. Maybe like takes here, but still I take there and then queen there, or I take on e3 and I go bishop g3. So it's pretty difficult already. Overall, I think before it started falling apart, very nice game, very nice game. I think it kind of went wrong with tactics here, but keep up the good work on openings. That was impressive. That was impressive play. Yes, burnt the king's house down to ashes. Well, it's nothing personal, all business. Cool, 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 Schmoopy. No worries, no worries. I get it, man. I get it. It's 11 p.m. For the work. I mean, for the most of us that work during the day, um, it can get pretty tiring. Schmoopy, I got your email. Let me respond after the stream. Okay, I'll respond later today or tomorrow. Okay. Of course. Of course, Amisha. My pleasure. I'm glad you found it instructive, and yeah, you gotta report back to me when you're if you win some of your games with that tactic. Okay, if you're able to catch someone else with that trick, you gotta let me know. Hey. Thank you, Schmoopy. There you go, Andy. Guys, I was not able to give the proper introduction to Andy, but to some of you who did not know, I think he already left. But Andy Woodward recently became youngest grandmaster in the world. Okay, then he was overthrown by Turkish grandmaster Erdogmus. He made it with a few, I think a month or so like earlier, but still youngest grandmaster in the world. So he is the hope of American chess. So I'm very proud that he is Dallas native, and we should all be cheering for him. I think his chess is amazing. Yeah, he is also from Dallas. He's also from Dallas. We trained together for a short period of time when he was young, maybe like 10, 11 years old. So I still take a lot of pride into that. Nikolaus, what's going on? Nikolaus, I am from Georgia. Შენც ქართველი ხარ ბიჭო? Originally from Georgia, I reside in Dallas, Texas. Right. Yeah, no, Amisha, I'll leave it obviously the stream so you can go back and listen to it. Um, yeah, Andy is a beast. He's 2550. He's like the 13 years old, and I would say one of the most promising stars of the chess world. All right, cool. What did I miss? გაუმარჯოს, კეთილი იყოს. ნიკოლაუს. ძალიან მიხარია, რომ მეტი და მეტი ქართველებს ვხედავ ჭადრაკით დაინტერესებულს. და იმედია მეც მინდა პროსტურად ვიმედოვნებ, რომ ცოტა წვლილი შევიტანო. If you don't mind me asking, Ovi, give me 2 minutes. Let me catch up with the chat to ask here. I think earlier on there are a few questions that I wanted to address, and then we can start. Okay. Oh, Ray Robson. Man, I as soon as I got to know Andy and we got to work together, I immediately said, he's him. He's him. He's literally him. And the reason for it was his enthusiasm toward chess is unmatched. Okay, I hope he's not listening. And the reason I'm saying that is, yeah, I don't think he should have that in his head. You know, I think, it's. I love his enthusiasm towards chess. Like we would train, we would have 2 hour trainings, okay, and even as like 10 years old, he would be relentless. Like he would be relentless. Like literally, you give him something to study, you can be 100% sure that he's gonna do 10x. Not just like he's gonna learn everything that you give him the material, but he's gonna do 10x, and even more. He's gonna come with more questions. Okay, that was the one thing. Another thing, during the analysis, okay, there would be the lines that I would think that, okay, clearly it's like unclear line, or maybe it's objectively not correct, but he would be adamant, like, okay, let's play, let's keep playing, let's like, what if I do this, what if I play this, what if I went this, like, not only that, like that his brain would be working with 100 miles, not even 100, like 1,000 miles per hour, but he would be like, okay, what if I did that, what if I like 5 moves ago did that, okay, so self-correcting basically his own mistakes, and just in general passion and enthusiasm towards chess was something unmatched, something I had never seen before. So it was very clear to me, I did not doubt it for a second, that he was gonna make like 26, 2700. Um, we were talking about Andy Woodward, Infinite Night. He was here earlier on. All right, cool, cool. Let's see, what did I miss now? If you don't mind me asking, what are your goals with your channels? Would you like to do this full time one day? Um, yes, I did for a short period of time, maybe like 5 months or so. When he was about, like probably from about 2000 to 2200, something like that. When he was 11, like 10, 11 years old. Like maybe 10 actually, 10 years old. So just to answer DH Germany, what is my goal for the channels? Yes, I would definitely hope to do this full time, sometime soon actually, not just one day, but sometime soon. Well, I still coach full time. That is what I consider my main occupation. I enjoy coaching. I enjoy seeing the results of my students. So I want to reach the broader audiences, and I think one-on-one coaching is little. I mean, it's still gonna be there. Don't get me wrong. It's still gonna be existent, but I've been doing that 10 plus years, okay, and it's brutal. Let's put it that way. It's brutal. Okay, you have to teach a lot of hours, and it's not always fun. Let's put it that way. Okay, if there is no interest from the other side as well. Okay, I've faced a lot of disappointment. You know, you pour a lot of your heart into coaching, and they may like they may live without even saying that they're leaving, you know. So it's hard, man. It's hard. I would say. I mean, that is not to say that it's always the case, okay, but a lot of times that's been the case, you know, and it's kind of heartbreaking. And over time, obviously, through my experience, then I learned to not take it personally. That's just how life works. You know, you pour your heart into your work, and people don't care. You know, they may just stop playing chess sometime, or parent decides that you know, like that's not the right that's not the right thing to do, or decides that I'm not actually even against, like, usually, like, if someone wants to leave and they want to work with others. Yes, Infinite Night. I was trying to respond here to a question. So I definitely see, how did I make him train in pattern recognition? Well, how do you train pattern recognition? And first of all, by seeing a lot of patterns, I think. But I think working on practical positions on a lot of different patterns, I think it starts with finding the plan. Like you choose the practical positions. There are a lot of themes, right? Tactical motifs, exactly. A lot of books that you can choose from. That's another question, right? What material did I use? But let's say in my personal opinion, the best way to work on that is you put the practical positions from master games, let's say grandmaster games, and you ask them, what do you think is the correct plan here? What do you think, whichever side and then what I like to do is, usually in the trainings, we play those positions against each other. Okay, I'll give them probably 5 minutes to think, maybe a little more, you know, depending on the difficulty of the position. And then I'll ask them, what do they think is the correct plan in the position? Or it depends what's the purpose of the position, but we'll usually play that out against each other, or just try to maybe like solve it together. And then you do that a lot. And when someone is passionate, they want more and more. They absorb that information like a sponge. And that was the case, literally. Like, positions I would give him, okay? And I would give him, let's say, okay, 5 minutes to think about. In that 5 minutes, he would come with, like, he would literally absorb the entire position. Now, if you have seen Andy's puzzle rush, like Mega was mentioning earlier, in 5 minute guy would calculate a lot of things, okay? So you can think like once you do those type of exercises a lot, right? You build up your pattern recognition like crazy. Okay, so that's mainly how we worked on pattern recognition. Nicholas, good to see you here, my friend. As well, was that okay? Was that the same question? Okay, and the Frozen asked me the question too. Okay. I got a lot of questions to respond to. Nicholas or Nikolaus, is that are you the same person from the Twitch chat? Not only tactical but motifs, yes, motifs and not really solving. Solving is the one thing. There, it might be the case when you don't really solve it. You just think about the position, and there might not be a solution to it. But you think that, okay, what do I think is the right plan in this position, for example? It's just as important with the planning. Okay, you think that, okay, what do I think is the correct plan here? And then you play it against each other, and you see what they choose to do. Right? And then you either see what book says, because in my case I would usually do it from the books. If it's from the Grandmaster games, then you ask engine. Okay, so the mix of those two. All right, now let me respond to this question. Okay, guys, this is the does that make sense? Infinite. But I think putting yourself in that position where you set up the position and you approach it as what is the best continuation. Hey, Andrew, what's going on? Good morning, my friend. I don't think you should be doing crazy amount of puzzles. I think maybe like depending on how much time you did spend on chess, but no more than like 40% of your time that you spent on chess. But it's a little different. Puzzles, and there is also studies. Studies is the composed positions. Now there's a difference between puzzles and there's between puzzles and studies. Studies is the composed positions that can only be won with the one specific line. There is not gonna be two correct answers to a study. Okay, that's why it is composed by a composer, like chess composer. That is the world, separate world within the chess world. Someone might be a very good chess composer, but they may not be good at playing chess. Okay, so that I think trains your depth and accuracy. Puzzles train your sharpness. Okay, that's why I like to call puzzles the cardio. Studies is for the depth of your calculation and accuracy of your calculation. All right, now let me respond to my man here who asked me question on Georgian. Okay. ორი თვეა დავიწყეთ ჭადრაგის თამაში და თითქმის ყოველდღე თამაშობ 2-3 საათი და ერთი პრობლემა მაქვს. რთულ პაზლებს ვაკეთებ, დიდი დროც არ მჭირდება. მეგობრებსაც თამაშის დროს კარგად მოძრაობებს ვურჩევ, მაგრამ მე რო ვთამაშობ საშინელ შეცდომებს ვუშვებ და რა უშველო რამე მირჩიე. ნიკა, ოკეი, ძალიან ბევრი პაზლების თამაშს არ გირჩევ. პაზლების კეთებას არ გირჩევ. სავარაუდოდ შენი დროის წეღა როგორც ვთქვი ხა ინგლისურად, რა დროსაც უთმობ ჭადრაგის თამაშს, სავარაუდოდ 40%-ზე მეტს პაზლებს არ უნდა აკეთებდე. თავარი არის პარტიები ითამაშო, შემდეგ დავუშვათ თუ chess.com-ზე თამაშობ, გადახვიდე game review tool-ში და გაარჩიო შენი პარტიები სად აგებ პარტიებს და რატომ აგებ. Okay? რატომ აგებ პარტიებს და როცა შეხედავ რომ დაუშვათ რატომაც ის game review თუ გინახავს ხო ის ხო გეუბნება რომ სადაც დაუშვი შეცდომები ნუ რამოდენიმე პარტიას რო ნახავ უკვე სადაც დაუშვი ესეთ შეცდომები მე უკვე patterns ხედავ ხო ანუ აი მაგალითად მე პარტიებს ვაგებ ამიტომ დაუშვათ ანუ max oversize რომელიც არის რომ ანუ ხშირად ანუ tool puzzles ვაკეთებ მაგრამ საშინელ ცუდ შეცდომებს უშვებ ანუ როგორ შეცდომებს უშვებ რას ფიქრობ თუ შენ გინდა რომ აი თუ გინდა Discord-ში ჩემ Discord-ში შემო და დაუშვათ ერთი პარტია შეგიძლია მანახო როგორ შეცდომებსაც უშვებ და გეტყვი ანუ რა არის პრობლემა მაგრამ პირველ რიგში არის რომ გაანალიზო შენი პარტიები სად აგებ და რატომ აგებ პარტიებს თუ პოზიციურ შეცდომებს უშვებ ესე იგი პოზიციურ ელემენტებზე უნდა იმუშაო და ისწავლო ხვდები თუ ტაქტიკურ შეცდომებს უშვებ ესე იგი ანუ ტაქტიკურ ხედველობაში არის პრობლემა შეიძლება ნუ არ ვიცი რა არის რა რეიტინგი გაქვს იმის და მიხედვით სავარაუდოდ უნდა ვიმსჯელოთ მაგრამ ჯერ თუ 2 თვე არის დაწყებული გაქვს თამაში მე ვიტყოდი რომ პაზლები აკეთე დაახლოებით 40% იმ დროით რასაც შენ უთმობ ჭადრაკს და დანარჩენი პარტიები ითამაშე და შემდეგ game review-ში გადადი და ნახე რატომ აგებ პარტიებს თუ სადაც თამაშობ ყველას დღესდღეობით game review tool-ი ყველა სათამაშო პლატფორმას აქვს ოკეი ანუ თუ რამე დამატებით შეკითხვები გაქვს კიდევ არ მოგევიდოს აქავარ okay cool now let me zero out here actually making me want to study solving studies yeah man studies is from the beginning it's a pain okay from the beginning you're gonna hate yourself because you may look at the position for like 10 minutes 15 minutes and you're like you have no idea what the correct move is or you don't even have an idea what what first move may be okay so it's gonna hurt from the beginning but that's the process and it's also important that you go through it without making moves on the board Luca, გაუმარჯოს, Luca, კიდევ ერთი ქართველი. ვა, ძალიან მიხარია, რომ ამდენი ქართველები ვართ. ჩემი სახელი რა არის? ზურა. თუ ჩანელის სახელიდან არ იყო ცხადი. ასე აგრესიულად რატომ მოდიხარ, ძმა? აი, ვადო, მაგრამ აგე ხო, ზურა მქვია, ზურა. Wait, I actually wanted to respond to I know what you mean. The teacher gives its all and when his students don't genuinely appreciate it and do not show any true passion or interest, then this is disappointing and exhausting. Exactly. DH. And once you do it, once you do it for 10 years and plus, it takes the toll, you know. So that's kind of what brought me to this. I want to do something that I enjoy. I find joy, and people actually appreciate it. You know, and when you do it under a large audience, there is a chance that maybe like 80% of the people, or even more, probably 90% of the people still don't appreciate it, but that 10%, I hope that will appreciate it. You know, so that's kind of what it was about. Do you think the Polgar book 5334 Mates is good help? Absolutely, that's a great book. I use that and I have used that myself, and I also still use it from time to time. Okay, Nicholas, შენ თუ 1800 ხარ blitz, that means you're doing good, bro. If you are 1800 blitz in 2 months, and you just started like 2 months ago, bro, you are ahead of like 80%. 90%-ზე წინ ხარ უკვე, ესე იგი. Discord-ში შემო და თუ გინდა ერთ-ერთი შენი პარტია დამილინკე, რომ ნახო უბრალოდ როგორ თამაშობ და თუ დაუშვათ ჭირდება დახმარება სადაგებ პარტიებს, მაგაში შემიძლია რჩევა მოგცე. What is and here if you do the Discord, that's the თუ Discord-ი არ აქვს, რა ვიცი, რამენაირად თუ გინდა ანუ იმეილი ყველგან მაქვს მითითებული, თუ გინდა იმეილი მომწერე, რა ვიცი, და ყველანაირ კომუნიკაციის პლატფორმას ხარობ და რამენაირად შეგიძლია მომაწვდინო შენი პარტიის ლინკი. Okay, what is the study book you used for ND? Study book that I used for ND, man. Again, Infinite Night. He finishes books in a week, man. He finishes chess books in like faster than us regular mortals finish books. Finish, I don't know what. What do we finish real quick? Okay, shouldn't get into that. But you get the sense. It's not the one book, but if you're asking for what books to use for the studies, really good book is Kasparian's book, Domination. I think that's a really good one. Dvoretsky has a book on studies, which is called Studies for Practical Players. Now also Gia Nadarashvili, I gotta represent Georgian chess. Gia Nadarashvili actually has a very good book on studies. Man, I forgot what it is called actually, but if you Google Gia Nadarashvili studies book, what is it? Nadarashvili studies chess book. What is it? Selected chess studies, a very good one, but that's actually more towards the difficult side. Okay, so there is a lot of lowest level. I would probably start with Domination by Kasparian. Okay, that's a really good one. Kasparian chess books. Domination in 2545 endgame studies. That's what it is called. Man, I should really make actually my book recommendations link, and then do the affiliate to that. Oh, my man, DH. I used Arthur Yusupov's books, those all 9 books, very diligently. Probably if you ask me what I use most in my studies with my students, it is those 9 books. Okay, so yes, absolutely, those 3 series: build up your chess, boost up your chess, and chess evolution. Those are the books that I use the most. Okay, and I have used most in my teaching career. My man, excuse me. Uh, 11ers, excuse me because I don't, it's Twitch doing by itself, okay? I don't run the ads. All right, so I guess you'll have to subscribe. I have a question to you. How can a beginner like me understand if it's worth it to go on with chess and try to keep going, or at some point accepting that the brain power, my man Fabio here is the Santa Claus of the channel. Thank you again, brother. Brain power is not enough to understand specific concepts to keep climbing in Elo step by step. So, or with chess and try to keep going, or at some point accepting that the brain power is not enough to understand specific concepts to keep climbing in Elo step by step. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would. That is not the case. Okay. Now, what I'm against and what I would say is accepting the fact that you're not gonna become super grandmaster. That is realistic. Okay, but I think it is very realistic and very doable to get to the next step. I think where disconnection happens, my man Fabio, is people immediately want to get to grandmaster level, okay? And if they do not understand like grandmaster concepts or like master concepts, they think that they are useless, okay? And my counter argument to that, that's why you see like a lot of times I get asked, like one of the most common questions I get asked probably, number one is, well, how do I get better at chess? And then probably top three questions is like, I am this many years old, my rating is 1000 right now, do you think it is realistic to make GM in like 5 years, okay, or in like 7 years or in 10 years, like in X number of years, okay? And this is the same as like, okay, if I give you a poker analogy, right? Okay, actually, let me tell you it in chess terms. You want to focus on your next step, okay? Whatever is stopping you from that understanding that next step, reaching that next 50 points or reaching that next 100 points, okay? Because if you think in terms of like 50 points, you know that it is very achievable. 11, a long time no see, good to see you. You know 50 points is very attainable, right? Next 50 points. So I would get to like break down what is stopping me from reaching that next 50 points. That's what I tell my students all the time, okay? Understand what is stopping you from reaching that next 50 points, okay? When you play, let's say you are 1100, right? You're 1000. When you play 1200 rated player, right? Why do you lose games? Or where do you lose games? In that next next 50 points. Yo, Sab, Goal, Met, Schmoopy, thank you, brother. Mike, very much appreciated again. I am out of word, guys. You two are unbelievable. Thank you for the gifted 5. It means a lot to me, okay? And gives me truly gives me the motivation to keep going, and makes me feel like you guys care. Hey, there we go. Because man, I just got back to streaming, so 50 subs was not really, that's why I put that as a goal, and we managed to get there. So uh, very much appreciated. Um, if I play with my own, can I become like you, or should I read a lot to teach and study a lot to become one of the best? This become top and to dominate the world to build king. You cut my drift, Luca. Exactly. That's what I get asked a lot. You know. You got it. Mike, talk to you soon. Talk to you soon, and thanks again. Thanks again. You two guys made my night. Um, okay. Wait. Fabio was asking me a question. How do you figure it out for yourself? Which points are reachable and which not? Well, um, I would say, Fabio, do not aim do not aim at next 50 points and try to keep pushing that checkpoint. Try to keep pushing that boundary, like 50 more points, 100 more points, and then you will see that I truly do not think that there is a limit. Now, I truly think that any adult improver, uh, hey, hey, we are hyping here. We are hyping. Yo, yo, guys, wow, what a night. What a night. Thank you. You guys are unbelievable. Now, YouTube people think probably what is going on. Guys, just so you have an idea, I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So all these reactions were kind of like from the Twitch, okay? In case you are guys wondering like what's going on. So, yep, it's been great. And by the way, not only for the subs, but I want to thank you, all of you, from the bottom of my heart. It's been a month since I started this, like, basically content creating on a regular basis, and support been overwhelming, and it truly is what keeps me going. So thanks to all of you. Andrew, thanks for the support, my friend. I very much appreciate it. Okay, so back to what Fabio was asking. How do I know like what is reachable, right? Figure it out for yourself. Which points are reachable and which not. Well, I would say, like, how to say it, like, okay, what would be the I guess poker parallel to it would be, um, like, when you start playing, do you think it's reachable to play like five 500, 1000, um, 1000 blinds? Okay, when you play 1-2, it is unfathomable, right, to think that you're gonna get to the point where you're playing like 500 to 1000, or you are playing like really like nosebleed stakes, right? But how do you get there? You get there gradually, right? You get there by, first you start with 1 to 2 blinds, 1 to 2, then maybe like 2 to 5, then 5 to 10, then probably like 10-20, then 25-50, then 50-100, right? And then you gradually step up, right? Exactly. That's actually would be very good analogy. Like jogging, you know, always move some kilometers or meters, and faster every day. Exactly. That's what it is about. And once you show up, trust me, once you show up consistently, and you see that there is a pattern, there is another pattern, right? And you try to, okay, 1 week it didn't work, 2 weeks it didn't work, it's gonna click, okay? But we know that giving up is not an option, right? So you keep pushing that that level to little by little. And let me tell you this, I truly think that for anyone with any type of brain power, it is possible to reach like 1800, 2000 level with the consistent time spent on the game. If you are willing to dedicate time to it and put in the work, okay, it is possible to reach 2000 no matter at what age you started playing chess. Okay, maybe like okay, don't tell me now like, okay, what if you start playing chess at like 90, 92? We're talking about here like realistically, right? But you started playing chess at 20, 25, 30, okay? If you make a study plan and stick to it consistently, it is possible to reach 2000, okay, for anyone. Whew. Okay, that's that got me. Okay, rewards. Okay, I got something. I don't know what this is, guys, but we unlocked the new emote. We unlocked the hype chests on the way. Okay, I'm not sure what that does, but yeah, you keep pushing that boundary little by little, my friend. Whew, okay, I've been talking too much. I guess people still wanted to play chess here. Some people are also for like talk is talk. My friend Grant once told me chess is not a game of intellect, it's the game of skill. Lots of people do well in chess that are not geniuses. You don't need to worry about your limits unless you're a pro. Exactly. That is very well said, Mega. And I would absolutely quote that. Okay? That is absolutely true. Like, if you come at and say that, oh, I'm just starting chess and can I become like grandmaster in like 7 years, then you're probably not serious about it, you know. But it is very much possible to push that limit to 1,500 points. All right, Ovi, let's go, my friend. I know I talked a lot. I'm like. Andrew, no, on Twitch actually I used to have that following before, so on Twitch I have more, okay, but that is also partially because we used to stream as a team. I used to stream with 3 other people, and we got to like 9,000 followers. But it's a little different than YouTube. I don't think it quite translates. All right, man. I could feel like. All right, Ovi goes with E4. And by the way, Let's make sure we give a shout out to Owi. All right, Owi, I'm gonna go Sicilian. All right, cool, cool. We'll see you here after the game. There we go. Okay, we got some Sicilian on the board. I will play d6. Looks like Ovi is going with the open Sicilian. I'll try to go with knight f6, knight to c3, knight c3. Now, which line do we want to go? Guys, I'll give you an option, Najdorf or Dragon. Najdorf or Dragon. Najdorf, okay. And Najdorf for the pain. All right, let's go. And by the way, if you are following the stream on YouTube, I would much appreciate the like there. I've been told that that helps the channel. I'm not sure if that's the case actually or not, but click that thumbs up button. The shameless advertisement there. Okay, f3. Against f3, I guess we're gonna go e5. We probably want to go e5, right? There are e6 lines against it as well, but I actually like to play e5 against f3 line. Now knight retreats to b3, and then we go bishop to e6. Now bishop g5 immediately. I think bishop g5 immediately. I didn't think that was the move. I thought bishop e3 is the main move here, because bishop g5 I can still go knight d7 and defend this knight. The reason I'm going knight d7 is in Najdorf positions in general, white wants to occupy this d5 square with the knight. They want to plant that knight there. Okay, that's a very comfortable outpost. And what are we trying to do with black? We are trying to not give that control of that square, right? The d5 square. So that's why I would want my knight to be defending the f6. All right, cool. Bishop goes to e2. Now, what do we do? Do we go bishop to e7? Or do we go h6? How do we want to handle this? I think I'm just gonna go bishop e7 first. And then try to see. Okay, short castle. h6. Erekles Kaumorjus. Okay, h6. So does this trick work? Does this trick work? Knight e4 takes here, check, king h1. And yeah, it could actually work, but the problem is takes with the knight actually. When we take here, knight takes here. d6. That's the problem. Gaihari. Queen b6 could be an option. King here. Man, I somehow want to use the odd placement of this bishop here. How can we do that? Would it be knight g4 maybe? No, right? So knight e4, bishop here, knight d6. Is that too much? King d6 or king f8? Is that too much? He can't take here because we have queen g5 check. So I think if we take there bishop g5, knight d6, king f8, let's say he simply just goes back and then our king is stuck in the center. But we could also go g6 and try to go king g7 actually. Guys, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm doing it. Alright, let's go. So here, because the cool thing about it is he can't take here. We have a check, king moves, knight takes c3, takes. But okay, the case is here. We don't lose the material actually because knight here, queen b6 check, and we have the dark squares. So I think I'm doing it. Let's see. Let's see if it works out. No way. Andrew on the YouTube says, I've actually played Najdorf in Simul in Hong Kong. No way. Miguel Najdorf? Do you guys know, do you guys want to hear my favorite saying about the Najdorf? DH, appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate very nice words, and I'm very happy to hear those words. It means whole world to me, okay? Because that is my goal as well. So, thank you. Okay, now we have to take here because queen b6 would be nice, including, but then the knight is simply defending the bishop on g5. Okay, now the next question is, after knight takes d6 here, do we move to f8 or do we go to e7? Because actually e7 creates the threat of queen b6 check. Oh wow. Okay, but now we should be at least not worse, right? If knight takes g5, okay, takes here. Okay, it's equal, but we can, if we go queen e7 back, we are at least not worse. Now let's see if we can get a little more ambitious. So if we go here, rook to f2. Because we are checking the king and the bishop. But no follow-up, right? We don't have a follow-up. Queen e3 there and... You know actually what would really be extravagant here? Queen e3 check, rook f2 and long castle. Okay, but that's a little out of line, I think. Also, well, maybe we could go here and then here. How crazy is that? Is that too crazy? Is that too much? Like to go there and then go long castle? What do you guys say? I think we should do it, huh? I think now we should actually do it. Bishop a6 takes queen a6, king c7. I don't think we are getting mated there, are we? Okay. All right, let's go. Fat belly, Matt Kelly. That's funny. That is funny. That's a cool name, my friend. Well, 11. Nope. Najdorf's. My favorite quote of Najdorf. Once you go black, you never come back. Let that sink. Now, now what is happening in this position? I don't think I'm worried about bishop takes a6 takes queen takes king c7. I think we're pretty safe there. What are we trying to do though? I think what are we trying to do is mainly just activate our rook. If knight a5, trying to put the pressure on these pawns, then I was gonna go back queen b6, but okay, here opponent is always trying to trade queens themselves, so I think we don't even need to do the hard work for the trade. So now the question is, do we trade? Or do we get ambitious and we avoid the trade? I think now I kind of want to avoid the trade. All right, I'm going to avoid the trade. Okay, we are low on time, so we'll have to get going here in a timely manner. I mean, honestly, trades probably was a good idea there. I think we now went a little too creative. Because in general, trades is good for black in Sicilian. In Sicilian, why? Because we have the pawn majority in the center. We trade our side pawn for the central pawn. So that means that like endgames normally is probably gonna be in our favor. In black's favor, I mean. Oh, h3 was very iffy. Very iffy move. I'm definitely trying to head there with my knight. I forgot about this, man. He forces the... I think he can force the queen trade. I forgot about that move. Oh, he didn't. He didn't. Okay, very good, very good. Very good, very good. What if we go here? What is he gonna do? Okay, or e6. I mean e4. Taking on e4 is not a possibility because we take, and then take on b3, win a piece. So I think it's forced to go back. Now we're gonna try to bring the knight to e4, and that knight is going to be a problem. Probably rook comes up. Okay, we trade there, so we can bring the knight to e4, and most likely this knight is gonna go to f2 next. Oh wow, why? Okay, now we should just be winning, but yeah, I don't think it was necessary to sacrifice sacrifice that there. But all right, we'll take it. Okay. Let's see how we want to do this. We're pretty low on time, so I gotta play fast. Matt Kelly, yes, I am, but let me address that after this game, okay? I have 26 seconds left. Ay. Ooh. Woo. Wait, what? Woo. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. What a game. Wow. I for sure thought I was getting flagged. Man, that was an amazing game, brother. Yeah, that, like, I think you would have. I was honestly, towards the end, I was thinking that I was gonna flag. But what a game. Wow. Thank you. That was an unbelievable game. Wow. No, that was incredible. Yeah, of course, of course. No, this was the unbelievable game. That was crazy. Man, so much fun. Ovi, good game. Good game, brother. This was something else. Hey, hey, Jonathan. Yes, 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 absolutely. I don't know if you if you saw this, but wow, what a game. Let's take a look at it again. So we started as a Najdorf, f3 line, knight b3, and bishop b6, bishop g5. Now, Ovi, I'm not sure that bishop g5 is the move here. I think bishop e3 is the main move. The reason for it is on bishop g5, if my knight is already on c6, then bishop g5 makes a lot of sense. Okay, because then you're gonna trade your bishop for this knight, and you have the comfortable outpost on d5. But when my knight is still on b8, I can play knight d7, and then this bishop on g5 is not really doing much, right? Because clearly you're not gonna capture on f6 when my knight is on d7, right? So I think you gotta try bishop e3, okay? And then the main line I think goes here. The old main line is, I believe, bishop e7. The modern main line is h5, not to allow g4. Yeah, exactly, not to allow English attack. Okay, that would be the modern main line. And then you go queen d2, I go knight bd7, you go long castle, bishop e7, and then this is the whole theory, basically. And like knight d5 here, or king b1. I think both of them are moves. And basically the line goes on and on. Okay, I would no, bro, how is this drawish? Look at the position, pieces are flying around. No, but okay, objectively it's like balanced, if that's what you mean, but not drawish. Oh, I mean, you mean statistics? Yeah. I mean, objectively, all healthy openings are usually scored as about even. So yes, in that regard, I agree. So that would be the mainline theory there. But okay, bishop g5, you played bishop g5, knight d7, then bishop e2. So that's another thing. I think you want to go long castle. Like in English attack, if you choose to play f3, I think you want to go long castle. If you wanted to go short castle with bishop e2, then probably it makes more sense to play immediately bishop e2 and then move the knight to f3. You know? Or you can still go to b3, but you don't need f3 anymore, basically. f3 plan is usually to go g4. Okay, that was a little mix up there. Mutual suffering in that position. Well, but that's why if you like that adrenaline injection in your in your blood from move 10, then this is probably the opening for you. You know, if you like your blood pumping from move 10. Okay, back to oh, you play Najdorf? That's cool, that's cool. I play too, but I'm not good at it. I try to play too, but I'm not good at it. Okay, bishop e7, short castle. And here we go. Okay, I was not sure whether knight e4 is objectively... Oh, wow, it is objectively good. Crazy. I thought this was kind of very suspicious continuation. But computer actually says it's 0 zeros. And at this point, I'm only 0.3. So that means that knight e4 is very legitimate. So knight takes e4. If you take on e7, I take... No, actually, first I gotta go check. King there. Then I take on c3. And then I take this back. And now I'm up a pawn. You don't have any attack. And life is good. Life is good, basically, here. Yeah, queen b6 inclusion was pretty amazing, actually, this one. That's why it looked too good to pass on, you know, too attractive to pass on. But in the, especially in online in faster time controls, you gotta go for this, right? If you appreciate the art, if there is a even 1% of artist in you, you gotta try something like that if you see it. But objectively over the board, I'm not sure I would try it because okay, that's very risky. So probably if black plays short castle and then tries to go b5, this position still should be pretty comfortable for black. I think computer evaluates it's already slightly better for black, like 0.4. Okay, so for example, bishop e3, short castle, like f4, knight f4, queen c7, and very standard knight of position, but you wasted quite some tempos here, right? Bishop g5, bishop e3, then f3, f4. I would say, yeah, exactly. Like if there was a4 instead of f3, then it would be a little different. Like position would be a little different. Okay, I take on e4, you take back, I take on g5. Wow, this is much better for me. I actually thought this was not clear. Here, knight e4. Wow, I did not realize. Okay, that is exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna, because now you're attacking my bishop and queen d6, right? So I was gonna play queen b6 check, king h1, and then I was gonna move the bishop away, like probably to e3. Okay, and this is actually pretty cool. Now maybe I should just play like cold-blooded h6. That looks pretty cool too. And then I'm just gonna bring the rook to d8, and maybe like rook e8 and king f8, the artificial castle. So computer likes black already. It's like 0.5. Yeah. So okay, just because my king would be walking on e7, I thought that could be dangerous. But all right, you took correctly on g5. This was all correct. Okay, yeah, I figured as much, and I think I said it also in the chat. Going queen e3 here was a little iffy, but wow, computer also says long castle is the first line. That is the first line of the computer. Wow. Unbelievable. No, this is so cool. This is one of the like good quality games that I've played recently, probably. Wow. Very nice. So queen e7 would be other move, and then trying to go just a short castle. But I was correct here too, because I was thinking you were gonna go queen c7, attack my b7 pawn, and I was not sure how to defend it, because if I move the knight, you take on e5. If I don't move the knight, then you take on b7. Apparently, computer says sacrifice the pawn on b7 and then just play like a5, a4, like rook f b8, queen c6, bishop takes b3, and play this. But all right, I played queen e3 check, rook f2. This is a long castle. This is good. And you played queen d3. Okay, this is 0-0 right now. Apparently, according to computer, best move here is c4. And I was gonna go knight b8 probably, queen c5 check, and then we play this endgame. Bishop f5, and it's right around even. Yeah, even Steven. No, okay, you're right. No, the game is such a good quality. We just want to know the objective truth, not that we were gonna play those lines in the game. But I think it's not only that like that never gonna happen on the board. What I like to tell my students also is we want to know what is objectively the best move, right? Like kind of like the scientific way. We want to what the science say. And then whether you choose to believe the science, that's another question, right? Okay, queen returns back to b6, rook f1. Okay, this was good. Yep, this was all good. And black is better. Wow, very nice. Actually, Ovi, I thought h3 was a little off because you give me a lot of like dark square targets, you know. So h3 I think was a little iffy. Um, I th I think you should try something like maybe bishop d3 to get the rooks on the e file maybe, or rook d1. No, rook d1. The rook is hanging on f2. Maybe bishop d3. I would say bishop d3 or maybe queen a5 would make sense. Yeah. Okay, yeah, bishop d3, but it's still 0.6 looks like for black, so comfortable advantage for black. But yeah, with time situation here, 1 minute versus 4, I'm not sure I would be able to convert there. Okay, king a8 was unnecessary, but I thought to move the king away so I can free my knight, and then the e5 pawn would not be hanging with the check. So I played king h8, he played bishop d3, knight goes to f6, queen returns back, and here I decided to push e4 because I saw takes e3 and then knight goes to e4, and this knight near the king has a lot of attractive dark squares, right? Apparently knight h5 would also be pretty good, and then idea of playing f4 and knight planting the knight on g3. Cool. So that after e4 takes, you move the bishop back, e3, rook f4, takes on b3, I go knight e4, and here oh, why sacrifice the rook, man? I mean, why sacrifice in exchange? Okay, it's obviously not comfortable to allow knight f2, but if you want to go for that, at least yeah, it was very uncomfortable. I can totally see that, but if you want to go for that, at least take this pawn with you. So knight f2 and then takes, you know, and then take there. If that's what you want to do, like because I agree, the knight is going to be very uncomfortable on f2. So I think it would make a lot of sense to try take e3 pawn with it. Now taking there, I think, gives me a lot of leverage here. Okay, I did not convert this properly because I was already like on seconds. But let's say rook d2. Okay, it's close to +4 here. If I just go rook c2, I was not sure if you take there. Okay, I guess I take here. This is all gonna fall apart, right? Queen f2. Yeah, this would have been much easier. ერეკლე არც ისე, მაგრამ ვაპირებ აცი. ეს არის მე მგონი მე-4 თუ მე-3 სტრიმი არის. All right, queen g6, rook f2. Yeah, here already it's pretty tough, right? Because your king is weak. I'm not sure if oh man, this was the big mistake. Apparently, queen f5 or queen h5. Yeah, it felt like that I let you escape there. But I already had seconds, so I kind of panicked as well. Queen f5 is apparently the winning move, because now if I'm threatening both of your pawns here, h3 and f3. If you take, let's say, e3, I queen h3, and then I have rook d1. So that's just game over. So queen f5 is basically game over here. But okay, queen d6 was the panic. You move the rook back. Then I course corrected here. Yeah, I think if you played rook e3, oh wait, I think you would have flagged me, because I have 14 seconds left right here. So rook e3, I take there here, and I don't have immediate win. And if I try to swing the rook along the 6th rank, you go rook e8 check and queen e3. So now I can't use my rook because I gotta block it with rook b6, and then I don't have the rook. And obviously I don't have b6 because now I might be one getting myself in trouble. So I think, yeah, king g2. I mean, if you played rook e3, probably you would have flagged me. But here, yeah, we're back to +4 for black. And yeah, after this, I think it was hard. Maybe king g2, you would have still flagged me actually, because 10 seconds, I don't think it would be enough to win this. But yeah, I understand you're also getting low on time here, so you are also panicking probably. Whew, what a game, man. Thanks for the game. Yeah, absolutely. This was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. I'm kind of ashamed to raise my arms. It definitely got me, you got me sweating a little bit. I need to get go get water after this. This was the good game. Well, but think about it this way: when you're low on time, okay, um, that is especially when you need when you should try to keep it cool, because panic will only affect your game for the worse. It's not gonna affect it for the good. No, yes, 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 no, no, no. Um, Jonathan, Jonathan was asking there on YouTube that, yeah, a lot of when you start like earlier levels, players are prone to trade pieces earlier on, but yeah, that's the number one reason of why a lot of people do not improve. You want to actually, you do not want to avoid the pressure. Okay, um, you gotta be comfortable playing with the pressure. Um, Obviously, there will be positions where you have to release that pressure, and trading and simplifying is a better option, but you cannot always choose to trade pieces and simplify. Okay, um, all right, let me take a minute break, guys. I'm gonna fill up my water, um, check on my girl. She was not feeling well today, so let me make sure that she is good. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be back. All right, in a few in 2 minutes. Um, okay, Kelly, Kelly, yes, my friend. Um, let's talk. Let's talk. Jump on my Discord or email me at here, or I'm on every social platform pretty much except Instagram. Okay, so just reach out. Let's talk. Yeah, I coach actively. That is still my main occupation. Um, and I'm taking on new students, so I would be happy to talk. And especially if you like Nidorf, we got a lot to talk about. I like people that try to play healthy chess. Oh, my man, my cup of tea. Very nice, very nice, very nice, Kelly. Let's talk. What I can do, and if I can help. That's impressive, my man. All right, all right, boys and girls. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Okay. I am back. What a game that was. What a game that was. Ovi, do you mind, would you mind if I um, put that on YouTube? That game? I think the public deserves to see the game. No, you know, yeah, no, I felt it. I felt it. I felt it. I got little sweaty. It was, you know, it takes a lot to get me in that condition. You know. Whew. Um, okay, what did I miss? Earlier on, did I miss anything else? Was there any questions that I did not respond to? I think DH was asking, what are your favorite time controls online and over the board? Online, DH. Online, I think I like. I mean, in general, I think my favorite time control is actually rapid. I really like playing rapid, and I've been. I have won Georgian championship, like national championship, in rapid. My rapid rating, like FIDE rapid rating, at one point was close to like 2580 or something, like 25, yeah, 2580. Okay, so that is by far my highest rating in any time control. Okay, so uh, I would say probably rapid. Now online, I know not that many people play rapid online, so but still, I would say still probably rapid is my favorite time control. Now most people online play blitz, right? So you kind of know. Yeah, I was close. That is slightly more even. I think 2590 maybe. I think I was close to 2600. Like feed it. So that's pretty cool. Uh, Dora, Doraemon. Yes, for sure. We can play. We can play. Hi, my friend. Um, but give me a second. It was a very tense game that I just finished. So I'm still coming down from the high. Okay. But if you wait, if you, oh man, I should have changed the name actually. Yo. What happened? Okay, I lost the chat there. I lost the chat. But yeah, that would be the way to challenge me. No, I think 15 plus the national championship I won was 15 plus 5, I believe. 15 plus 5, or was it 15 plus 10? I don't remember exactly, but increment was 5 seconds or 10 seconds. But one of those. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Mega, I agree. That's why a lot of people play Nightorf. It's so sharp that, yeah, it puts the pressure on both sides. So that, yeah, it gets your blood going, for sure. Um, oh, Kelly. Oh, you've explained. Oh, you've seen that one? You've seen that video? Yeah, that was pretty cool. It honestly came out really well. Um, Neither of us, I think, expected, but I think it came out pretty nicely. And the idea was born at the classical, like we played the rapid tournament, like over the board rapid tournament. I'm also from Dallas. He's also from Dallas. Okay, and that was our first time meeting. I met him randomly at this rapid tournament, and we played against each other in round three. We were both 2 out of 2, and we played each other in round three, and it was a similar thing actually, similar scenario. Um, I uh, yeah, no worries, Mega. Thanks for staying. Thanks for staying. I understand, man. It's late. I was thinking of like taking off soon myself. Okay, tomorrow is the title Tuesday, and I wanna play both. Um, I wanna play probably the morning one too. So I'll probably take off myself soon too. Here, I was gonna wrap things up. Um, yeah, thanks for being here, and have a good night, man. Um, so I was saying, yeah. Basically, we played the game over the board, and it was a similar scenario. I was winning, and but I almost flagged. He almost flagged me. Actually, it was we played I think 15 plus all, and I checkmated him with 2 seconds left on my clock. And 2 seconds in over the board, you guys can tell probably, right? 2 seconds over the board is it's like basically 2 3 moves. Maybe maximum 3 moves. So after that, he was like, okay, he's obviously way experienced creator than I am. Um, so he thought that it would be a good idea, and of course, I was happy to do it. Yeah, exactly. Where the pieces are. Um, yeah, I'll be good, but yeah, Kelly. Kelly, yeah, we can talk. Let me wrap things here. I think that was a very high note. I think that would be a good place to stop. And it is also like a little over midnight here. It's 12:30. Um, and again, yeah, I'm gonna try play early title Tuesdays. So as soon as I'm done, we can talk. Uh, Yeah, I didn't expect Scandinavian either, but in our over the board game, DH, mm, on our over the board game, I played D4 against him. So I actually didn't know that he played Scandinavian, or I would probably avoid playing E4 then, because I have not, like, last time I looked into Scandinavian theory was probably, I don't know, a long time ago. You know, and mainly whenever I looked into Scandinavian theory, it was probably with my students. And okay, like Nelson is stronger, right? It's him and John Bartholomew. I think original OG of Scandinavian is John Bartholomew. He was the first one to bring it to the masses. The original OG of the YouTube chess and chess. Oh, you mean the Bishop G4? What is that called? The I forgot. I forgot what is it called. Bishop G5 is called, or Bishop G4. Yeah, you guys can tell I'm getting tired because Portuguese. Yeah, that's what it is. Portuguese. But did you guys see actually Arjun Erigaisi playing Scandinavian in the last round? When India is trying to win the gold and my man plays Scandinavian here. That was you did not see that? That was funny. I thought that was funny. That was really funny, I thought. Here, I'm gonna show you real quick. Oh, not that one. Hold on. Can you guys see the board or should I adjust it? Let me see. I think I need to adjust the board a little bit. Portuguese, yeah, Portuguese. That's what it is. My man, look at this. I thought that was so funny actually. There you go. Arun guys is black with against like 2500. Yeah, let me adjust this board a little bit so everyone can see. Look at this. Look at this. I thought that was so funny. Queen d6, knight f6, and it's like +1 on move 3. It's like move move 3. It's +1. And guy is 2800. He's 2797 now. Do you guys see that? Well, you probably have seen that rating, but yeah, this is apparently what happened here. It's +1. Computer says it's like 0.96 here. 1 point. Oh my! Look at this. It's +165. It's like close to +2. That is crazy, actually. That is legitimately crazy. Okay, but to be fair, it doesn't look like +2. This position doesn't look like +2. I mean, it does look like maybe +1, but it doesn't. It definitely doesn't look that bad. Because a5 is just really good. Queen d6, g3, like knight c6, then rook e1, e6. Yeah, black has no center, and white has a bishop pair. Like white has a bishop pair, bishop f4, knight e5. Yeah, space and center. Now queen d6 is a legitimate move actually. It is a, it was originally popularized by Sergei Tivyakov. Sergei Tivyakov, a very strong grandmaster, if you guys remember. I remember him very well personally because I played 3 times against him, and all 3 times, guy beat me with 0 chance. Literally in any of the games, I have not gotten a single chance. But last time he beat me was in Turkey. We played like some tournament in Turkey, and a week later he played he played German Bundesliga and beat Anand. And we're talking about the peak Anand. We're talking about like 2013 Anand. Okay, like 2012 maybe, like when Anand had not played Magnus yet. So yeah, no. Yes, he was on a hot streak right there, beating all the greats. Me, Anand. That's funny. But if you guys haven't seen that, you guys should see that. Sergei Tivyakov, Vichy Anand. That was a pretty cool game. He beat Anand without chance too. But that's the type of player actually Tivyakov is. He has his positions where if he catches you in his positions, he's like a boa constructor. He will strangle you without a chance. But okay, obviously a very strong player. He was 2700 at one point. Then most of his life he was probably like 2680. But yeah, okay, slightly better position here for white. Okay, now it's only 0.7, and then somehow like okay, from here on apparently white goes crazy. But I think Arun's big advantage is that this man plays so fast that he puts pressure on everyone, literally everyone, even like the best of the very best. And from here on, yeah, it's black is just better. I think where white went wrong was somewhere here. And then like nothing happened. Like no one knows already that this came out of Scandinavian. Actually, okay, guys, what do you think about this? Now, if you're playing with white, okay, are you gonna be the guy who is gonna take on f6 and try to hold this opposite color bishop ending? Because I would say that white probably does have pretty good chances of holding this. But you know, your opponent plays Scandinavian, and then you decide to play for the draw. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you wanna be the guy. Yeah. No, it is like it is kind of you know you gotta sell your soul. In order to do it. Yeah. No, d4 is pretty weak actually. It's not that. This might not be that easy to hold, but you basically are inside. You probably feel defeated already. So it's not not a nice feeling. Inside you feel like, man. I think actually every chess player has been into that situation when you're like, do you really want to be the guy? And then let me tell you actually the story. I'm playing Hans, okay, and this is Hans before Hans started ascending, okay. My rating is 2463. Hans' rating is 2467. Okay, we are 4 points apart. And Hans came to play Texas State Championship when it was COVID, like just started, and there were not that many tournaments that was held, you know. So Hans came basically to play in Dallas, and he drew in the second round. So he has 3.5 out of 4. I have 4 out of 4. Or maybe I have 3 and he has 2.5. And I'm playing with white. Okay, and he plays some King's Indian line. And there is a position where I can close the king side, queen side completely. But I have to make the move like a5, which like there is a lot of pressure, and I was trying to open up the, like put the pressure on the queen side. But there's a position, like there's a moment where I can play a5 and close the queen side completely, and king side is completely closed, and there's no way of opening the king side. So position closes up completely if I play that a5 move, okay? And I think more than actually thinking about the, like calculating the lines, I was thinking, should I be the guy? Like, should I be the guy? Like, should I be the guy? Like, play a5 and basically force the draw. And the thing was, I would be half a point ahead. He was the first seed, I was the second seed, and the third seed was 2100, okay, or like 2200. So I was already like way ahead of the competition, okay. Like I would be playing like 300, 400 points lower players than me, and it was 7-round tournament. So I'm sitting there thinking like, should I be that guy? Should I be that guy? Exactly. You guys already know. You guys already know what's the what is about to happen, right? So yeah, I chose not to be the guy. I chose not to be the guy, and the funny enough, like 4 or 5 moves later, I try to switch game in the center, and he takes B takes A4, the pawn, and then somehow maneuvers one knight. He had the knights on C6 and E7, okay? And somehow maneuvers these knights then A7, B5, or not even like C8, A7, B5. Then he has now like, and I have pawns like B4, C5, D4, okay? And like E5, basically. And he takes here with like BA, puts the knights on B5 and C6, and like those knights basically then beat me, because those knights control everything then, you know, and my position is very weak. And because I allowed that B takes A4, I lost the game basically. Yeah, he clamped on the positions with those knights. So I chose not to be the guy, and after the game I'm thinking like, you stupid, you stupid. Like, why? Who cares? Who cares? Just force the draw, bro. Just force the draw, win the tournament. You know, I really think that like really strong players, like 2,700 players, um, understand that moment when the playing for the draw and claiming the draw is a legitimate thing to do, and don't let their ego get in between. Yeah. Juices, what's going on? Hello, hello. Draw and live another day? No, but from the tournament perspective, I would be half point ahead. I would be half point ahead, and I would have a very high chance of winning the tournament. And then I ended up getting second in the tournament. So so there goes your ego, and no, we gotta be fighter. We gotta fight. We gotta fight. The real champs don't force the draw. You know? I thought that was funny. I had a very similar situation actually once against Hikaru. I got into the game versus Hikaru. I'm like we were playing 5-minute games, and there is a position where I can repeat the moves and claim the draw. And I thought for a minute and a half out of remaining 3 minutes, and I did not repeat the moves. And then he played the bad move, and I was +2, but I was already like 1 minute on the clock, and he had like 3 minutes and a half, and then he flagged me basically. There's even a video on that online actually. I'm like, we're not here to play for the draw. I'm saying like, we're not here to play for the draw. No, oh, actually, I have that on my YouTube channel, guys. You should check that out. Like, I'm not here to play for the draw. I have a video actually I recently posted, maybe like 2 weeks ago, that why we should not take draws and why we should always play for the win. Anyways, yeah. Then Arun won this game really comfortably. Okay, I'm gonna get back to. I think this is the little bit of an awkward. Here we go. Here we go, and then I'll minimize that too. No, but I actually then after that is why after the games, kinda those few. Obviously, I've had my share of experiences, and my take on it is that, and I think that was my revelation after that Hikaru's game. My blunder in that game was spending minute and a half on the decision to, like, should I make a draw or should I not make a draw? Yeah, Fabio. I have played Magnus actually. I played him recently, maybe like a month ago, and Tile Tuesday. Um, and I actually played Magnus and Fabi in the same Tile Tuesday, like same day. So I have that as a YouTube video. Unfortunately, no, man. First time I got to play him, I was too nervous. That was my first time, and I got jitters, you know. But we gotta get him next time, I guess. Let me see if I can find the video, and I'll link it. Here, here. That's me playing Magnus and Fabi same day. No, but the thing with Magnus and these guys is, and I think I've noticed this with all of them, man, they play so fast. They put the pressure on you immediately. Like, there was an opening, and after the opening, I am like behind 1 minute in a 3 minute game. And that already puts a lot of pressure on you, you know? Like, we're out of the opening, he plays instantly, and he's like still close to 3 minutes, and I'm down to like minute and a half, you know. So that puts a lot of pressure on you. So I think that's what happened actually. Position was not that terrible. My position was not that bad actually, but he put a lot of pressure on the clock, and then you realize that, oh, yo, yo, my man Kelly, I appreciate it, thank you. Thanks a lot. Man, I think Hikaru tricked the computer once. Much appreciated. Boys, 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 boys. You make me wanna keep going at this content creation thing. You know, you guys give me inspiration. But hey, okay. Next time, I think next time I I feel better. I feel better now. Now first jitters is gone. First time jitters is gone. So next time we gotta put up the better fight. Yeah. Man, I saw that. I was not sure actually. Okay, that was the kind of like, I think that might have been real. That was stunning. Honestly, I was amazed too. But whatever Fabi did, I don't think actually. First, I was thinking, did he do it for the content? Like, did he really do it for the content? But I don't think he did. I mean, he did make that dubious sacrifice and went for the dubious line, and suddenly there is a position where Anna is basically winning out of nowhere. Yeah, he did just blunder, but still, you know, like, you can blunder against like, I've blundered against Anna. I've played Anna a few times, you know. So I think actually Anna legitimately beat him in that game. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Fabi did it for the content. But yeah, it is very. It was very lucky. That's for sure. That's what I'm saying exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying. Like, I tell that to my students all the time. And anything can happen in a single game of chess. The same way you would say, let's say, anything can happen in um, on Georgian. We have a saying: ball is round. Okay, what that means is anything can happen in one game. That ball can go any direction. You know, that's basically the same. If there are any like Georgian people still watching my YouTube, yeah, there is a saying, right? Burtim Gwalia. Exactly. Like, that doesn't mean that, like, okay, Anna is a better player. Uh, then than than Fabio, obviously, but there is a variance. You know, there is a variance in every sport. Okay, in chess, variance is not obviously as high as maybe in other sports, but still, you know, and yeah, it's super rare. Yeah, obviously, it's super rare. It's way less in chess, but still. Hey Tim, yes, I will be doing. I gotta go to sleep first, and then I'll be doing. It's 1 a.m. here, but yes, I'll be doing Tile Tuesday in 9 hours from now. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like no, Anna is solid. Anna is solid. She's WFM. She's close to like 2200, right? Yeah. Her mother is a legend. Her mother is a legend. I'm a big fan of her mother. Um, Her mother is a grandmaster. Her mother is a grandmaster, not women's grandmaster, like grandmaster. That means like she has crossed 20 straight up grandmaster. Yeah. So she has crossed 2500, and there are very few female grandmasters. Okay, there are probably like I don't know, but it's like you can count on fingers. And she's one of them. So definitely big fan. Yeah, Irina Grash is also a GM, but I think they when someone makes that effort to make GM, I think that's the legend status. Yeah, and Pia is actually a very nice person. Exactly, very humble, very good at like truly a person that loves chess. მინდიას გაუმარჯოს. სასიამოვნოა შეხვედრა. ხო, ანუ ზუსტად არ ვიცოდი სტატისტიკა, მაგრამ მაინც ანუ ძალიან ბევრი არ არის. მოკლედ, ხო? ანუ 80-მდეც მე მგონი არც ისე ბევრი არის, ხო? I was just told on YouTube chat that it's about around 80 women female grandmaster. Um, yeah, yeah. Have I ever met John Nunn? Unfortunately, not actually. Unfortunately, I never met John Nunn, but I'm big fan of his work. Okay, and I use his books a lot in my teachings with with a lot of students. When someone approaches me and tells me that they have the time trouble issue, my first to go is Secrets of Practical Chess by John Nunn. Okay, it's a great book. It probably has, if I have to say what had the most impact on your chess, that is probably top five. That book is top five, no doubt, because I myself struggled a lot with the time mismanagement, and I still do actually. I still mismanage my time quite a bit. Like a lot of games that I lose is usually due to due to time mismanagement. And it helped me a lot. And yeah, I'm a big fan of John Nann's work in general. I use it a lot in my teachings. Um, there are one puzzle books as well, end game books, and there are a few authors that I have very high respect for, and John Nann is one of them. Together with Jan Timman, probably those two are the very close for me. I mean, I'm just a big fan of Jan Timman, but John is also up there. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, my man? Glorified Bozo. Oh, I shouldn't have said out that loud actually, because now that Georgian people are also here, that's on my language. That doesn't mean the nice word. um, but okay, I didn't mean that. But yeah, what's going on? Good to see you. My man, why are you spamming? Ara, why are you spamming? Like, just ask nicely, man, and we can play. It's like, what is the need? What's the need? It's a game of chess. Like if you if you ask nicely, that's like there's no problem. Now it kind of like makes me want to not play. I have secrets of practical chess. Do you agree with his statements on calculation and his critiques of Kotov's tree of analysis? I didn't understand second name. Jan Timman. Jan Timman. Timman also the top-notch chess author. I would say Jan Timman is probably number one for me. Okay, I think it's a kid. Accept my request. You haven't sent the request. What should I accept? $11. I was gonna say. Wait. Can actually I don't even know. Like, can YouTube chat be modded? Can does YouTube can you do mod on YouTube? How India? How Twitch set stream parallel and dual streams vakit. Amen. Okay. 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 Let me respond this, and then we can play. Um, DH, do I agree with his critique of Kotov's tree of analysis? Well, yes. I think that is more practical actually. What he's because I do not fully agree with Kotov's tree of analysis. I think it's a little outdated. Now, in order to understand whether mm, or I guess in order to get better at candidate move selection process, you definitely need to be aware of what he says, and in that regard, that it's very valuable. No one says that Kotov's work is not valuable, but um, I think what Nan is adding to it is more practical approach. Like basically, difference is Kotov was saying that you gotta calculate the line, uh, and you cannot switch from one tree to the other until so. Okay, let me actually, for people that are not familiar, um, what the candidate move selection process is, let me explain it. So Koto was saying that you gotta have the candidate moves, and you don't want to, candidate moves is like possible moves, right? And you don't want to switch from one line to another line before you have finished calculating one line until the end. And John Nunn says that that is not super practical, because once you start calculating you may go down the line on one particular line, and spend some time on it, and then you realize that you missed something on move 2 or 3. Okay, and now you wasted a lot of time. So what he's saying, what John Nunn is saying, it is better to proof your candidate moves first, basically go through them and check for elementary tactics, like the 1-2 move tactics, because if you do that, you can eliminate a lot of candidate moves like that, and you can narrow it down to only 2 or maximum like 3 candidate moves. Okay, I think that is more practical. That's personally what I do. Okay, yeah, no, same. Okay, how do I ban people? Like on the, can you even ban people? Can you ban people? Wow. Put user in timeout. Let's go. 24 hours. Arab. Okay. Let's practice some patience, and you can come back in 24 hours. Okay. No, honestly, I timed him out. No, I don't want to be mean. I mean, it's clearly a kid, but you know. I don't want to be a mean uncle, but all right, cool. Where was I? Yes, so Back to what I was saying, I think actually what John Nunn is suggesting about that candidate move selection process is more practical than Kotov's. Talking about the actual way you think is really hard. No, I agree, I agree. I just blindly flip between moves until I get the sense that I don't know what I'm doing. I make a move. Okay, no, but that could be confusing too. You don't want to probably jump back and forth too much, okay? Between the lines. So what you want to do is you want to uh, proof it, like calculate proof it, that like blunder proof it. That's what he calls it, right? You want to blunder proof it. Make sure that those candidate moves that you're considering are tactically viable. Okay, if you see that you don't see anything wrong with it, first two moves, right, and it's tactically works, then it means that that's a legitimate candidate move. Now, do I actually think with an actual tree in my head? Okay, maybe it doesn't, in my head it doesn't look like a tree, but I do actually in a way that I will calculate, for example, I'll think that, okay, first I'll try to list down candidate moves and consider that, okay, I have 2 or 3 good options. Here, my man. Here, Fabio. 2 or 3 good options. Yeah, if you have a lot of candidate moves, that means that you're doing something wrong. Okay, if you're doing it like if you have 10 10 candidate moves, or if you have more than 3, you're doing something wrong. 3 is, I think, max. Okay, I would say. And the position's gotta be extremely complex it to be more than 3. Like we're talking about like super complex position when like pieces are flying around on the board. Um, Meaning like there are a lot of sacrifices, you know, on the board. Um, that's that's what I mean. Um, but okay, again, maybe not like a tree specifically, but I would definitely be thinking that, okay, here in this line, he can go, let's say he can capture with the rook, he can capture with the knight. You know, he has like 2 different ways to capture. And then down the line, maybe on the second, third move, I'll try to, okay, there he can go, let's say, left side or the right side, right? He can move the queen to f5 or f7, right? And I'll try to keep it behind my head and first calculate 1, and then I'll ask myself, okay, what is the difference if queen moved to f7 instead of f5, for example? So in a way, it will look like a tree if you put it down. So I think that is still a good way to put it. Yeah, no, Fabio, I don't think actually YouTube live streaming is that popular. Um, I just wanted to give it a try, and I recently kind of researched it how to do it, and the process of doing it is not that hard. So I was just like, okay, let me see that it was it's my third stream on YouTube. I think I don't really do it, but I guess I'm just giving it a try to see how it works. Tim, what do you mean by instinct? I'm not sure I get that. Oh, I see, I see. Um, Yeah. Yeah, so this let's just like I think I'm gonna change this let's just like name to durability also. Um, this was a stream I started with my with three other people, and that's why. Oh yeah, oh yeah, okay, okay. Man, I actually don't know. I don't have any data how kind of YouTube streams work, but I guess we'll see. I'll have to do a few more times in order to see what analytics look like, and then I'll see if it makes sense or not. Yeah, that's another channel. That's another channel. Yeah, that's a little confusing. Probably I should probably change my name here on Twitch. I think that would make more sense, because then there it's my personal YouTube, and here it was as a team, and then basically my teammates left me, so I was left alone, and then I didn't change the name, but I may do that sometime soon. Yeah, no, life, life, football or soccer, my man. That's a tough question. You know how much I love Jackie. You know how much I love football, bro. You're putting me now on the spot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But okay, you don't want to. You want to go team. You don't want to base on instinct only, because I don't think we can work on improving the in our instincts. You know, so if something goes wrong, then what do you blame? Or when you go back and try to get better at it, you cannot really. It's not tangible to work on improving your instincts, right? Unless you're Spider-Man, I guess. um, but if you, if no, no, it is for sure true. A lot of it is still a lot of decision making is still made on instincts. But um, but what I was gonna say, I forgot what I was gonna say. But it cannot be only instinct. You gotta have some system in place uh, on which you basically say that okay, this is how I approach candidate move selection. Then within that candidate move selection, you may have you may trust your instincts, trust your gut feeling, but that doesn't mean that you don't have a system in place how you go with the candidate move selection process. Because then if it goes wrong, and as a player we all know that sooner or later it's gonna go wrong, and maybe even more times it goes wrong than it goes right before you get it right, right? So you have to have system in place through which you go in order to like choose the choose the candidate moves. That's what we were talking about. Mamin, uh, just to talk, I would say, Jackie. And man, soccer or soccer, soccer or chess. I love both, man. I love both. Um, you know. I know you remember. I played soccer uh, all my youth life, and at 14 I had to make a choice, chess or soccer, and my mom was like, "Oh, let's do chess," and uh, then I decided to stay in chess. But okay, in soccer I was no one. You know, I was just playing for the fun, barely getting to any teams. And in chess, I was already winning national championships and stuff. You know, so my mom was like, we gotta shut down soccer." I don't know if you get injured there, then what do I do? Liverpool, Liverpool. I know you're from near London, so Fabio, don't what what uh, what team are you fan of? But hey, I support England since 2002. Since 2002, um, when I started watching soccer, I've been a fan of England, and do you know why? Actually, oh man, Jurgen Klopp, I was so sad. Oh my man, do you know why actually? Because of Michael Owen. Michael Owen. Mike Owen was the guy that got me into soccer. Yes, okay. Uh, Bro, Kelly, sorry. You offered me a game like probably half an hour ago, and I didn't mean to disregard it. If you want, we can play a game before you head out. Unless like you're tired and you need to go. But yeah, let's talk. I just got carried. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Me too, man. Me too. All right, boys. And it's 1:30. It's 1:30. It was just good talking with you guys. Okay. Uh, so I got carried away with the conversation. Bro, exactly. Exactly. Team, you remember that game in semis against Brazil? I've been England supporter since that goal. That was what got me into soccer. That was the first time I started watching soccer, and uh, I started supporting England. And Mike Owen was my favorite player. I think I was 6 at that age, and my first World Cup I watched. Um, if Okay, Matt Kelly, um, Matt Kelly. Yeah, if you want to talk now, if you want to talk tomorrow, if you're too tired, we can talk tomorrow. Just message me there, and the miracle in Istanbul. That was the other one. That was the other one. Uh, yep. After that, it was like no question in my mind that I was gonna be a Liverpool fan. Oh man, and then Rivaldo, the other one. Rivaldo, I remember Rivaldo doing the whole um, like faking like he got injured stuff. Oh no way, Jackie! I didn't know you were a Liverpool fan too. My man, brother, bradero. Who was your favorite player at the time? Yeah, instincts help generate kind of. Is this okay? Okay. No way, Shevchenko is your favorite player of the time, bro. Bro, that is crazy, Fabio. That's crazy, brother. Mine too. Okay, so let me actually just like let me tell you what happened, bro. I grew up, right? Neighbor next door who was living right in front of me was a huge Milan fan, okay? And I am probably 7. He's like, or 6 or 7. He's like 7 or 8. Like we have 2 year difference. Okay, and he's a big Milan fan. And I started actually watching football. I mean soccer, football, because of him. He got me into football. Okay, and we both started as Milan fans, and I remember that after that game, and he was also, it was so weird. He was a Milan fan and England fan. So I started supporting England at the World Cup. Okay, that was my first time starting watching soccer, and then at the Champions League among the clubs, I was actually supporting Milan. And after that game, 3-0, and Steven Gerrard's header, I was like, man, I'm in love with Steven Gerrard. Okay, I'm in love with Steven Gerrard. I'm in love with Michael Owen. Uh, that is 2002, World Championship 2002. Yeah, 2002, the World Championship, England versus Brazil. That's when I started supporting England. Then that was BS, yeah. Yeah, no, okay, how can you not love Ronaldinho, bro? Same. No, I love, I think by far he's the number one, like in terms of the aesthetically pleasing, he is like, I honestly put him ahead of Messi, even though Messi is the, like, undoubtedly I think greatest player of all time. I still, in terms of those 2 3 years that he had in Barcelona, I think, like, I would probably, if you ask me who do you enjoy watching the most, um, it would definitely be Ronaldinho. Okay, yes, Kelly, let's talk, my man. Yes, please do send me a text on Discord. You got my Discord? Just, I'm Zurability on Discord. That's, if you don't want to hop on the in the group, you can just text me. Text me direct. Because the link I sent you was the was my group link. It is 1:30 a.m. But boys got me talking about the soccer now. The and it's a lovely name, Sadio Mane. Sadio is good, man. He's a nice guy. Yeah, he's a very nice guy. No. I'm going to sleep too. I'm Misha. I'm going to sleep too. No. Okay, it's 1:30, guys. It's too late. I gotta play Tile Tuesday in like 7.5 hours. Okay, so I'll need some energy. Gerard, Dino, or Shevchenko. Um, uh, Bro, it's hard, but um, honestly, probably Gerard. I mean, I'll probably take Gerard. I mean, how can I take? Okay, Gerrard and Ronaldinho is not really comparable. Gerrard is about the soul, okay? That is the soul of the team, you know? It's a different mindset. You would be supporting Gerrard for he's the soul of the team. Ronaldinho is pleasure to watch. You know, Shevchenko was the goal machine. So it's three very different domains. That of course. So I'm still picking Gerrard too. I'm still like, if you have to give me one, I'm picking Gerrard. Let me see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, boys and girls on both um, Twitch, YouTube, thank to each and one of you. I very much appreciate the support. Today was great. Energy was great. And hope all of you have a good rest of the night. And whoever is not in US, good rest of the day. Fabio and Shmoopy, I very much appreciate Gifted Subs and everyone who showed the support, and all of you. Germany, 11, my man Jackie. This was fun. This was fun. This was fun, boys and girls. Andrew, Amisha, team. Laters. Much love.